But I would suggest that this is India. You are not sitting in Europe. This is not America. This is India. Let's remain Indian. You know, my identity, I was born and brought up in Varanasi. That is my identity. I'm Urdu speaking. My mother tongue is Urdu. This is also my identity. My identity is that I earned my degree, undergraduate degree from Allahabad University. Then my identity is that I landed up in JNU and I did my master's and PhD from JNU. JNU is my identity. And then my identity is when I went to USA to teach in Rutgers State University of New Jersey, they introduced me that look, here is a person from JNU, and next sentence was, here is a person from India. India is my identity. And when we talk about India, let us see this India should go on the top. Viksit Bharat, when we say in 47, let us prepare ourselves. It's not just words. Rather, let us translate these words into a meaningful drive. Then we can say that, look, be the Indians. And when you call yourself Indian, remember, don't give up your tradition. Look forward for modernity, but along with tradition. If tradition is finished, you are nowhere. You will land up nowhere. So remember, you have to cater to both tradition and modernity. When you will combine, a wonderful bouquet of flower will emerge, and you will see everyone is smiling. Smile. Your laughter is important. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I would love to call upon Padmavati from Next Gen to please join us on the stage to felicitate Dr. Syed Ainul Hassan sir. Yes, dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. About Dr. Venkateshwar Garu, the Register of JNTU. He is a prominent professor of nanotechnology and the current registrar at JNTU. He is known for his extensive research in nanotechnology, quantum mechanics, and nanomaterials, holding a Norman Fellowship and postdoc from patents and guiding many PhD students and serving in key administrative roles at JNTU like control of exams and director, making significant contributions to both academic and university administration and also 260 plus international publications and 3 patents funded projects. It's really a great achievement. We are very blessed to have you here, sir. And I request you to please address the gathering. Let's give a big round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen.
Very good morning to one and all. Honorable Chairperson Garu, Professor Balakrishna Reddy garu, State Council for Higher Education, Professor Hussain garu, Vice Chancellor for Malaysia University, and delegates on the dais of the officers. A very good morning to one and all. Indeed, I feel uh, first speaker told that placement officer's role. I see that the placement officer's role is like Krishna in Mahabharata because the requirement of the requirement of the companies they know, and the requirement of the students they know. They are the strategies to build in between the gap between the industries and the students. So here, I also request the placement officers and the university or any delegates where we need to develop the curriculum matching up with the companies. And also, we need to motivate our students, not only the job seekers, but also job creators. With these few words, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Very good morning to all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I would love to call Jairam sir, Dr. Jairam sir, President of TTPOA and convener of this program, to please felicitate. And also Sunil Dream Space, please join us on the stage to honor Dr. Venkateshwar Garu. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I would love to call upon Reverend Father Dr. Anthony Vinay, Director and Principal of St. Mary's Sanitary Colleges, to please address the gathering.
Very good morning to all of you. Actually, you know, nowadays we don't need a scripted speech, to speak. You just type in chat GPT, it will give you within seconds, you'll get a speech. But I don't want to use these kind of tools anymore. I want to be original, just to speak what I feel as I participate in this program. First of all, I would like to specially congratulate the organizers, especially Dr. Jairam Garu, and all of them who have put in this kind of effort to organize this kind of event to bring us all together. It's a wonderful initiative, and all the dignitaries who came here inspiring us with their messages. Thank you for doing this. And as I stand here, my eyes are going to that name board there, T Hub. T can mean various things. Of course, it can mean Telangana because I am from here, but also it means transformation. It can mean technology. It can mean a training hub and many other things. And today, by coming here, all of us together, we are looking for a transformed India, a transformed nation. And that is what is the aim of our Viksit Bharat. And I think one of the main role, of course, as TPOs, we are all working to get that the students to get placed, they should have good career. But at the same time, one thing I would like to request each one of you, especially the Gen Next, the Gen Zs with whom we are working, we have to inculcate in their hearts and minds this vision of Viksit Bharat. Then only we can achieve what we are aiming for. Without them, what we are doing is of not much importance. They are of very much important in achieving this vision. And I'm sure the Viksit Bharat 2047, by the time we reach there, the Gen Zs of today, they will be the leaders, they will be the policymakers. They are the one who are going to carry the baton forward. And therefore, let us put our very best, our efforts, and all of us are there to hand over this journey of achieving that role, that vision. Recently, we were having one conference, national level conference. I invited one of my friend from Singapore. He's a professor in National University Singapore. So he was telling his thoughts about this Viksit Bharat. One thing he said, please stop, comparing yourself with other nations. He says, what you already have, what you already are good at. India has so many things which we already have. One thing he highlighted, he said, you can promote health tourism, Ayurveda, and many other things, he says. India is specialized in many things. Why don't you promote it? That is what he was telling. I think there is a point in that. So let us also promote the goodness, the values that we have, the tradition that we have, the Indian ethos. This is what we should instill in the hearts and minds of the Gen Zs of today. So today, I really appreciate all the organizers. Once again, a huge congratulations to Dr. Jairam Garu for putting up this wonderful initiative to bring us together. And I always believe that networking is the net worth of an individual. The more we network, we develop our net worth. And always tell the students one advice I always give them: don't run after the butterfly. Don't chase the butterfly. May it be your career, job. Don't chase it. First, you make a garden. You create a garden. Butterfly will come and chase you. That is what I tell my students. You create your skills, create your communication skills, soft skills, your good attitude. Then it will come to you, whatever you aim for. So today, once again, I thank you and thank all the dignitaries who came here. And I appreciate. And let us also look forward and let us work with the Gen Zs of today so that they are the transformative power of India. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I would love to call upon Sri Manudas Garu, Senior Manager, NAMTech, to please join us on the stage to felicitate Dr. Anthony Vinay, sir. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Thank you, sir. And now I would love to call upon Partha Sarathi, sir, Prasanna, sir, Triple IT Devi Shri Prasad, ma'am, to please join us on the stage to felicitate the Vignan Group CEO, Shravan and Shrikant, sir. Yes, dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. I request all the participants, please be seated. Next, I would love to call upon Shri Surendra Babu Garu, APTPO President, to please join us on the stage to honor Rama Mandala sir. Yes, now it's time to. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And now I would like to call upon Shri Aishwarya Vadhukumar, Senior HR Head from White Thoughts and Branding, to please join us on the stage for honoring Sheetal Ramatale, sir. And dear ladies and gentlemen, let's take a moment to congratulate Sheetal Ramatale, sir. Recently, he has been appointed as All India TPO President. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Yes, thank you so much, each and everyone. Let's take a short break and we'll get back to you again. Thank you. Let's give a big round of applause and let's welcome this panel discussion. And now I would love to call upon the panelist's name, Monica Naidu, Vice President of Sage IT. Let's give a big round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen. Sanket Ramakrishna Murthy Garu, Global Head of People at. I request you also, sir, to please join us on the stage. And I request Giri Prasad Reddy Garu, Head of HRCGS, to please join us on the stage. And I request Asha Aita, Ma'am, please join us on the stage from Open Text Technology. And next, I would like to call upon Akshay Shetty, Senior Director of TimeSoft, to please join us on the stage. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to our panelists.
Good morning, all TPOs and HR and student faculty here. And good morning, all my panelists. Thank you for joining us. Today, you know that across the country, especially in India, already today's chief guest, Mr. Balakrishna Reddy, was mentioning that what is the advantage, what is the competitive advantage for India is human resource. But at the same time, is it the skilled talent? Is it the unskilled talent? Is it the just people are looking for just certifications or skills? Today, the last 30 years, our economy moved from knowledge based to skill based. Now, skill based, skill first economy. We are going to recruit as HR people. We are nowhere. For example, somebody is having very good programming skills, but don't have degree. Still, I'll hire as a HR because gone those days. You should have 65%, 70%, 80%. That's not required now. Today, whether you are a very good skill, very good, you have both the technical skills, soft skills, and as well as behavioral skills and business skills. If all these are there, you can transform the economy like anything. So from that context, today our topic is upskilling and preparing the graduates for the challenges that we have to face with the disruptive technology and artificial intelligence. So I thank each one of our panel member to join us by taking their time. And in fact, some of them, they are not available in the afternoon. That's why we shifted that to morning. My apologies for the same, but definitely they are going to provide their insights and as well as regular practices. What is the next is going to come? So thank you very much. And I'll start with you. And here, what do you think that in the next 10 years, uh, how the students from the traditional form of education to need to change themselves into the modern? What do you think that how it is going to happen?
Thank you so much for inviting me here today. My name is Monica. I work as a vice president with Sage IT. Here, you just asked me a question for 10 years. Do we even know what's going to happen after 2 years? Did we know what's happening today? Did we know this prior to 2 years that this is what is going to happen? It's very important for all of us to be relevant. We talk about AI, we talk about transformation, we talk about ecosystem, we talk about how people excel in their lifestyle, in their areas of work and things like that. But are we making ourselves relevant at the place that we are today? Are we upgrading ourselves? One thing, what I foresee is that whichever field that we are working with, whether it is IT, non-IT, technical, non-technical, whether it's HR function, recruitment, doesn't matter. Are we upscaling ourselves? Are we going with the trend that is very important in today's real-time scenarios? It's very important for all of us to be practical. We cannot be working in the same lifestyle, in the same cycle as what we were doing it yesterday. We have to be better than yesterday today, and we have to be better than today for tomorrow. So that's what I think.
Okay. If we need to start talking about the labor market, earlier it was all about the job market. We also talk about job market and all. Gone are the days now. It's all about skill market.
Sir was also putting one right point. Do we even go and ask for the CGPAs? But your TPAs, I've always seen that there is a serial set of things. They start with their name, the institute, and this is my CGPA. I cut short them and say, I don't need your CGPA. Tell me the skills that you have done in your projects. Because it is not the degree what they carry, it is what the skill which comes along with the degree. I deeply dive down into the skills. For an example, programming or anything. Sir was asking about how are we going to use effective things. See, today AI, what we call, is an invisible labor who is sitting next to you, right in front of your mobile or in your system. He is not getting paid, but he will be able to do all the jobs that you ask him to do by giving a prompt. So that is the kind of seriousness that students, faculties, or TPOs like you need to integrate in your system by bringing transformation, like how you want to build up your students for. For me, skills which is apart from the technical is something which is related to the communication because we are all going global. Lot of people, technically very strong people, we spoke about TPOs coming from rural areas and all. I've personally seen students highly technical. If you ask them to explain something in Telugu, they're able to explain it. They're able to put it across in a right manner. But the same thing, they're failing to explain it when we put them into a cross-functional panel who's sitting in US or Prague. As Indians, we try to align with the slang what they're communicating. But when we put it across to the different colleagues who are sitting elsewhere, that is where we lose the talent here. I'm not debating the technicality or here, the behavior aspects. Now, there is something called as learning agility. I think you all have understood that, right? So it is all about learning agility to help people to scale. I can't say, okay, I've done my computer science and engineering. That will itself is going to help me in job. There are a lot of finishing schools which has come up. What is the reason of getting a finishing schools apart from having a good institutes like you? Because they start feeding you with new technologies, new terminologies, and that is where people will get attracted or the candidates get attracted to. If institutes start becoming the finishing schools on their own, you know, it becomes as easy for us to come pick up from the campuses without hesitating else to go to the finishing schools. So by saying this, it is not just from the technical front, the skills and the behavioral aspects also plays a major role.
Because talent is something beyond people can see. And because if I, for example, somebody joined my civil engineer in LFT, today he became chairman and he just became now executive chairman. For example, Mukesh Ambani, he just got to his father and he just went to Patal Ganga plant. Today he became India's richest man. So what do you see? What are the few skills that you see, both technical and also behavioral? And those are the skills that makes them become adaptable. Even whatever technology, for example, today AI, tomorrow quantum computing comes. What are the three, four skills that you think that can make them
I
I
think
think
AI
AI
is
is
by
by default. So there's no choice for us or any of us that when you can't learn AI. Right? I mean, AI is by default there. And on top of it, I mean, so obviously we're talking about GPT AI, we're talking about quantum computing. When those are the concepts, I think, I mean, we'll have to move
sure
sure the
this is,
students are kind of learning at earlier stages. Within all of the skills, right? When critical thinking is lacking in, especially in the students, right? I mean, if you talk about, sir was mentioning about the functional aspects, right? I mean, how does this actually work? Right? I understand, I know Java, I know C++ and all of that. How do I make use of technology is something which you practically give starting to, I think I'm starting year or second year. But then whatever we teach them, I mean, start to ensure that they get CGPAs or whatever marks. And it's all about how do you Uh, See, here, what we need to understand here is most of the time students struggle during the college days that actually they need to focus more on, you know, C, C++, Java full stack, and so on. But they don't focus more on soft skills aspect and business skills. See, the technical skills, what your role is expected. Business skills is what your organization is expecting, getting paisa. Okay. What your superior subordinate vendor and customer is behavioral skills, having good communication skills. So, in your experience, when you recruit the people, what is the weightage that you give for freshers? What is the weightage that you give to laterals? How you want to, how, and from since your beginning of HR career to how it is changing? So, thank you so much. Glad to be here addressing this particular crowd. So, with my experience, I'm with OpenText Technologies and I lead the University Relations Program. And I just included the campus hiring in the past 4 months. I've visited almost like 36 institutes, Valley, I would say, where I've interacted lot many with lot many students. So, I would certainly be able to add a lot of inputs here. I would say. The weightage what we have given as an organization whenever we have visited campuses, certainly the 50% of weightage is on the technical competency, what we have provided, what we have rated. And the second pointer is on the learning agility, sir has already mentioned. Okay. And the third pointer is in terms of the ability to adapt and collaborate. Okay. Because it might be any organization, adaptability, getting adjusted to the situation. Okay. And collaborating with the team is something which is very important because any organization you join, right? Collaborating with the team because you are going to be working as a team. It's not you would be an individual contributor, but certainly collaborating as a team is something which is important. And the fourth parameter would be expressing, you know, whatever the work you have done, your technical ability, your skill set is something what we are focused. So that's the kind of weightage what we have given. And one advice which I would like to give to any student who is certainly pursuing their academics now is ensure that you get your basics, your fundamentals right because now it's the era of AI. Okay. But after down the line, 2 years, 3 years, there might be something else which will be coming. But as far as your fundamentals, your basics are right, you'll be able to pick up any new technology skill set which is coming up in the market. So thank you so much. Thank you. See, when I was working with India's largest company, Reliance, I created a model called FCB, fried chicken biryani, not originally fried chicken biryani. It's a functional or technical competencies, core or business competencies, behavioral or marine competencies. But over a period, it's changed because now technology is very important. Now without technology, you can't do. Those days used to do paper based, everything HR used to enjoy. Tick even boss बोलता था तुम मेरा साइन कुछ नहीं कर सकते. All things used to happen. But today, if you see, now it's shifted to lion model. It's my own model. It's a leadership. See, when you take a student initially, he looks like technical programming guy. But over a period, he becomes a leader, business leader, CTO, CBO, CMO. So, but at the when you grow the top, technical is only 20-30% is required. Okay, you need to understand it more environment, more this one. Then leadership, innovation, ownership, and networking. Okay, so morning also service telling networking is network. So in this era, the how much do you think that the technology adaptation is happening from the students when the people join with you, and how quickly you are upskilling them, and how they are becoming productive? For example, you took the people. Is it taking 3 months, 6 months? What is the viable and get ready, and you can deliver the projects to your clients? Thank you. A very good afternoon to everyone. So, if I'm looking for freshers, I would always look into somebody who's done some projects, right? Like 5 years back, if a candidate has come with a website, we would say, wow, okay, this guy has done website. But now website any guy can do, right? We don't look at website. What is very important is we need to kind of have
the technical knowledge, which is very, very important. How agnostic you are from AI, prompting, because they are able to write code, just give the right prompt. The engineers are able to write a code. So what is more important is you need to have domain knowledge, right? You could get in any of the technology, but domain knowledge is important. If I'm getting into healthcare, if I'm getting into manufacturing, choose one and understand how it works, because that is the most important thing at this point of time. Because with AI, anybody can code, right? So you have to be very, very, very domain expert. It could be in any of the domain. That is one. Second is critical thinking, right? You should be able to explain. Um, Saket just mentioned that people are not able to communicate. Our business language is English, not any other language. We cannot speak in Telugu, Kannada, or in any other rural language. So we should always ensure that we are telling our students that business is done in English, your communication, your leadership, and your analytical skills with how you are giving prompting is the most important thing at this point of time, which I think as TPOs or from the college, you all have to specifically guide the students to do it. And I'm sure that once they get into the organizations will think that they need to train students. But how do the students get into the organization? They're going to get into any of the organizations if they have any of these skills. Thank you. Yeah. Recently, we have seen TCS, Microsoft, many global giants are removing the people. Why they are removing? Since 20 years, 10 years, the people are working. They are actually able to demonstrate some good performance only. But what is happening in reality? Somebody is on bench. Some projects they are actually delivering. Somebody performance not well. So they are actually last three quarters, maybe they are actually not at least 220 days need to build to organize to survive. There's a lot of things. But in the process, a lot of people, even in working professionals also, they're not able to upskill. So what do you think that not just students, how to upskill our employees so that they can be relevant, they can be useful, they can become productive, they can actually improve the business, profitability also as per the our requirements. How do you think that what you can do? One thing I would like to highlight here is, why is it that always the employer has the responsibility of the employee? Why doesn't the employee also take the responsibility of the employer? Here we always talk about what the company is doing for us. Why don't we think otherwise? What is it that we are doing for the company? Right? We always say, oh, okay, I was working for XYZ project. The company has ABC project. Why isn't the company including me in that particular project? But am I relevant for that particular project? How much hard work did I do so I become relevant? I'm chosen by the company. I mean, understand one thing. Why wouldn't your employer keep you, choose you, always elevate you if you are eligible? So if we are expecting our employer to work hard for us, are we doing the same? Are we reciprocating the same thing to them?
Good. To make you understand in a very simpler terms about what both of them have said, let us go back to your own TPO placement cells or the departments in your own team. Now you will have in your colleges there is something called as attenders or coordinators who are always with us, who support us in everything. Think about a coordinator attender who has been with an institute for more than 15 years. He's been doing the same job, but the only problem is he's doing everything in the written book, in the notes. He does not upscale himself in putting it in the system, nor he knows how to send the emails to the companies or the coordinators. Ask PPO people, how easy for you to work with him? You'll always think, I need someone better than this guy. Loyalty is there. This guy has served with me for 15 years, but my job is on stake because he's not doing my job. So at that point of time, the skills is something that we always look for. Unless you promote that guy to a learning hub or you ask him to do something, ask certifications, put into a members of his classes and try it out. Still, if he's not doing anything great, that is where companies also start looking out. We don't have any other options rather than letting go. A lot of people have this habit, including me, we think we know something better than other persons. But at times, things like this, there is something which new thing comes in, which I really don't know. So unless I keep myself learning something new, it is impossible. I'll also take you one more example because I heard people talking about, hospital as a tourism in India. And why are we not promoting it? India has got great doctors, and you know who are these great doctors? They're at the age of already 50 to 60 years. Now, when did they complete their MBBS or MDS? They would have completed in 1980s or 85s or near 90s. Was laseroscopy at that point of time? Endoscopy was an instrument there. Did we have CRs? No. But still, they watch everything they recommend. That is the reason they become great doctors. And that is the reason we also go to them because they never stop learning. So, ball point for all of us here is, including your students, please promote them to do learn something extra than what is there in your academics. And I think this sums up. Thank you.
So I would like to add on one recent conversation which I had with one of the students in a campus. This student walked up to me and he said, "Madam, you were mentioning about getting our basics right, ma'am?" Then I said, "Yes, and learning is going to be a continuous process for everyone." That's what I did mention about during my replacement talk at that campus. Then this student, he was telling, "Ma'am, you already are in a job, so it's easy for you to mention that, the learning is going to be a continuous process and you have to get your basics." Then I said, "Yes. And I'll try to give you an explanation and try to convince you as well." Okay. Then I told him, yes, I'm there in a job. Okay. And the kind of, IT, any industry you take, it's a very competitive market. Okay. In case if you don't try to elevate or upskill yourself, then for this position, what I'm rightly with OpenText, there are thousands of people who are ready to get into this position, right? And the company is investing me, and I'm adding a kind of a value addition to the company because year on year, whatever the goal which has been set as an individual by the company, I'm able to overcome that and I'm able to meet those goals. Else, there will be thousands of members. One member from that thousand will be there in this position. I told him the same thing. You have to get your basics right. That's first. And it's not that you have to prepare only to get your first job. Okay. It has to be a continuous learning. And considering that you want to build up your career into the IT industry and which is an always evolving industry, you have to ensure that continuous learning is something which is going to be your bread and butter in case if you want to sustain and stick up in your career with the industry. Right? Thank you. I just wanted to share these points. Yeah. Sorry, I'm taking too much of time, but all of us here sitting here right now are directors. To brief so that I can ask some more questions. Yeah, so all of us sitting here are directors and VPs. But trust me, guys, we were born as directors and VPs. We had the continuous learning and we really worked hard for it. Wonderful. Yeah, that's what I'm going to come. I'll just give my experience leadership. Madam was just telling that I can't think about tomorrow. I'll tell you my experience when I was working in Reliance Industries. Mukesh Bhai, our MD, used to come, he used to tell the vision. He has given 5,000 crores to Reliance Retail, and he was actually telling us we should make 5 lakh employees, 1 lakh company. You were laughing. Absolutely. Because morning 9 o'clock I used to go, 11 to 1, I used to travel to Navi Mumbai. I used to stay here and we see it's not going to happen. And today I believe it up. They achieved 1 lakh crore very easily in 2015. Then they want to achieve 2 lakh crores.
But today, 4 lakh employees, 3.2 lakh. So leadership is all about when my employees is not actually thinking about anything, you have to think more. So that's why visionary leaders is really different. Most of us employees, we are visionary leaders. We think limited for ourselves today, tomorrow, maximum 1 2 years. But the visionary leaders like Mukesh Ambani, Dhirubhai is not even studying 10th class, but he built one of the largest empires. Well, what Microsoft he gets studied. He was not qualified to me, but he got more doctorates. He's a very good in programming. So what I want to tell you is please make your son or child or your student to make them to burn with the skills. Born with the skill. Nobody born with the skills, but make them to understand their interests, personality, attitude, what they are suitable. Don't push them engineering. Don't push them into doctor. Okay, I know there are people who became engineers and became absolutely irrelevant, but they became very good entrepreneurs also. They're successful businessmen also. So please try to understand this is the one thing Indian parents and Indian education system is a broken education system. No practical since our childhood to till 16 years. I am bluntly saying, till 16 years, we need to get CGPA. We need to get CGPA. No practical. Even our parents doesn't send us to go to Kirana shop and get. They will only get for us. They pamper too much. So this is the one we have to see. Our fundamentals need to be changed. That's what my friend was saying. Make your children to understand what is his personality, what is his purpose of life, what is his passion, what is how we can mingle with the other people, what is his process is developing. You might have seen 3 Idiot movie. How many have you seen 3 Idiot movie? Okay, there's a one photographer friend is there, and Amir Khan tries to him make him to become photographer. You're not engineer, you're a photographer. So this is the one thing Indian parent never understands. That is the biggest challenge. It's not a challenge of the job. It is a challenge of how you are understanding your kids, your students, and making them to get into their passion and achieve their dream life. That's the one thing people need to realize. Conduct a personality test, psychometric test. I'll help you. I'm a psychologist turned HR professional. I'm now about CHR. I drive product and strategy also. What I want to say is make the people to think bigger, better, and they can become successful. Don't think tomorrow, अरे भाई सत्यम में आया था, टेक महिंद्रा में आया था, Infosys में आया था. Next year you lose the job. And your service is not good. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 years is a very good time. Suddenly, it is our short sides are making our life miserable. Make them to become employed. That's a very, very important. So, this is the last question to all of you. What do you think that one or two, three critical skills that you see in any student, they come to an interview as a fresher?
If I need to start and adding to what you said, uh, I would request all the DPOs in the universities and the institutes to follow something like 40, 40, 20. When I say 40, 40 is more on the practicality of the things that what they learn. Out of the 40, which is more into the theory stuff. And 20 has to be on the behavioral and the skills. Now, what is happening is we are focusing more on the theory, less on the practicality. Now, practicality is not just the internship and the projects that they do to get that 7 certificate. No. I think it has to start from the day one. Whatever they study in the theory has to be practically done. In our industry, we do something like 70, 20, and 10, where 70 is on the job training, 20 is in terms of learning, and 10 is on the 20 on the theory, and 10 on the learning. The same thing we need to adapt it to the institutes. Right this out. Whoever has been practicing this has literally got some benefit because he was talking about what skills do you require, especially in the IT industry where I come from. Anyone who does not know the programming language will not be able to sustain himself in the IT for a long run. See, again, there are multiple people where they hire. Development is where we need programming. If we need for a maintenance and support, I might not need a programming guy, but at least little bit knowledge on the domain perspective. So overall, please, if you can really share with your institute and your advisory board, focusing 40% on the practicality, especially on the programming side, that will easily help them to clear the test or the online assessments when they come for the interview or the campuses with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Giri. Yeah, I would say communication is the primary skill, and then A is by default, and only machine learning. I think I already covered it. Thank you. Thank you.
Three skills that you see.
The first one, I would say, as you want to, build up the student wants to build up their career into IT industry, doing engineering into CSE or IT kind of a curriculum, then they have to be very good at DSA, which is data structures, concepts, and algorithms. These are the basic foundation, I would say. Proficiency in one programming language, anything which they are comfortable with. Okay. Third, the learning agility, which already sir has highlighted. So these would be the three things which I would recommend any student to ensure that they fix their basics. Yeah. So when I hire, I look into three factors. One is your technical ability, like what Asha said once, that you're very good at because that's what we ask. Second is your communication. Third is your flexibility and adaptability. Because there are a lot of students who come and say, we want to do only this. No, please don't advise them not to kind of be very stringent on one particular thing because then be somebody who comes and says, only DevOps. What DevOps was not there like 10 years back. So technology keeps changing. How willing you are to learn, adapt yourself, and being flexible is what you can do than being stringent on something that they want to do.
You, here another challenge is my friend was also telling that people are coming from the rural area, they face communication skills English. That's correct. But are we trying to make them to learn college labs or somewhere in their life? 80% of the students still studies in English medium, but still they struggle to communicate. But it's not important. You might be knowing the Joho. Joho is a one company which is actually built in rural area. And today they are actually competing with Google. So for me, what I feel is, yeah, definitely communication, English is very important, but English is not enough. If you do too much English, you will become BPO employee, not the software employee. Okay. So what I see is you should have a lot of leadership skills, a lot of thinking what you others cannot solve. Like there is a lot of problems are there in Hyderabad. Sustainable development goals, traffic, pollution, XYZ. How many of the students are thinking about solving the challenges? I'll tell you my own experience. Last year, I was actually doing panel like this. There are three students approached me when I was working Danish care, and I understood talent. They're 5 year students, and they don't want to pick up job. They don't want to get into job. I am very happy to. I mentored them. Today, they built a diary management software which is doing 1.5 crore revenue. So what I'm saying is, just don't think about the job. Students, at least 5% of your college students can become entrepreneurs. Build an entrepreneur lab in your college. That's a very important. These 5% can give employment to the next alumni of your 10 years of the next 10 years. So I established one of the Telangana's number one other than the hub. Small hub, it is there in Varangal, my native place. That's called SRX, SR Innovation Exchange. Till now, 80 companies were actually thrived and they are doing successfully. So what I'm saying is, please encourage your students also if they have kid of entrepreneurship. Why I'm saying kid of entrepreneurship is not that easy. Employment is very easy. But entrepreneurship is very tough. You go and ask your chairmen and MDs, they will tell you these stories. Okay? And our HR people also can become entrepreneurs. They can tell a lot of training, they can do a lot of competency modeling, but themselves they can't do that. Okay? But what I'm telling you is allow your students to think differently, solve the society problems, become the more champions of the leadership rather than just become employees. So what I submit is there's a 80% people will go to employment, 15% will actually try to become industry leaders, 5% will become entrepreneurs. So think my friend was telling 40, 40, 20 model, 40 theory, 40 make them to learn, and 20% give them a lot of domain knowledge, process knowledge they were mentioning. So that's how we can overcome the challenges that we are facing in terms of disruptive technology and AI. And AI का बाप आना तो भी problem नहीं. We can. Okay. And today, who is going to replace very easily is the AI is AI. Are you upskilling in AI? Are you making the people to learn AI? For example, testing today, once upon a time, manual testing and automated testing is there. But as your students can learn and do automated testing along with prompt engineering, that's a very, very important. So, thank you, my panel. And I'm opening now the crowd for question and answers. If you have one or two, three, I can allow. Thank you very much for my panel. Give a big clap to them. Now, open Q&A. Please. Somebody help me. Help him. Yeah.
By the time we get into the question, I just have one question for all of you. How many of you believe that unemployment is there in India?
Yeah.
Okay, if I can tell you, it's not about unemployment. It is about the candidates or the people whom we are not capable to get into the right roads. We are not creating that kind of an environment where we can push those people. I'll give you an example, sir.
Just please, it's fine. Just let them ask questions. Yeah, please.
Okay, audible. It was a very beautiful session, very informative. Sir, audible. I could note down each and every point in my mobile as a takeaway. There are many questions in my mind. In that, I'll ask one of them. We speak about knowledge and skill set. University or college is responsible for delivering knowledge. That's what we were speaking from long time. But the time has come that the university or the academia is responsible to skill the students. So whenever the student join an engineering, they will be just like a raw material. It's our responsibility to make them skilled. Now, I myself being a professor in computer science and now a chief advisor of training and placement, always thinks, always think how to make my faculty colleagues upskill themselves. Unless and until they upskill, they'll not be able to do the student community. That's what I was thinking from 2014. We are speaking about bridging the gap between industry and academia. And the panel, like you, rightly says, every time you will be in the right track. But when the other part of the chair will be in the right track.
Yeah, but just so you are talking about upskilling of faculties.
Upskilling of the facilitators or the faculties.
I'll come. I'll come. Anybody want to answer?
See, I already gave you the doctor's example.
Agree.
Unless the teachers want to upscale themselves and want to, teach or teach the students, it is very difficult. Learning can't be forced. And unless your management has some methodology to evaluate the faculties who are working in your institutes. I mean, any institute also, any companies also, we do evaluate 360-degree for our managers. Based on that, we get the feedback and we take actions on the L&D.
Sir, I'll complete it this way.
I'll answer the question. See,
Before that, I'll complete. I feel that it is a holistic problem because you, Madam told, she has become a vice president after many steps, right? To become a vice president, there must be a thirst, right? And if you can help somewhere to break ice breaking,
I'm coming. See, you are only talking about knowledge and skills, but it's not. You need to understand as a faculty, knowledge, skills, and attitude together makes competency.
agree.
And she is at with her experience, she has come from the leadership level 1 to level 4 or level 5. Okay, and faculty challenge and tell you. Today, everything is available internet. You are a computer science faculty, but online better faculty is available. 100%. I'll tell you. Teach them in such a way that they can glue into your class. Pulling the students is not that is I'm telling you. Is there any lecturer, professor, or TPO is there here who makes students to feel that this classes means that's it. And this is the one professor I used to have in my school teacher, social teacher. Even we used to bunk some classes, but his class used to be full. Today, the biggest challenge is change your pedagogy. The challenge is you are teaching the same PPT, same theory. No, you have to change pedagogy or andragogy very differently. And if you ask me what kind of pedagogies make your more facilitation better than teaching method. Still, 90% to 99% of professors are teaching traditional teaching. That doesn't allow. Okay? Experiential teaching. Experiential learning, you have to bring it. As my friend told that. It is screen by Neva. When you become way the facilitator. Sir. I teach only 20%, you experience 80%. That kind of methodology you have to bring it. If at all somebody is doing in your college, please take me through. I will actually ask PM to facilitate that thing. It is not happening. So such challenges, you try to contact me, I'll help you. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Any other questions? Yeah, please. Last question. Srikanth and Jairam seriously looking at me. Okay, last question. Thanks for the opportunity, sir. My name is Arun. I am from CJP. I heard you all, but my point of suggestion is to other side of the college side. Thoda, okay, Srikanth. Myself, I'm from engineering background, way back in 2007. That's sorry, because like, आपको question understand. I didn't even know there were so many technologies in the market, irrespective at that time. So nobody in the college told me that. Nobody outside told me. The only institutes they train me only target Java, C Sharp. But how will people, students know today? Even these students please say Java target. They don't even know it. So what I request colleges to give them exposure in the system. It's not just Java and Kotlin anymore. There's a lot of things outside. I think question, sir. I'm asking you, come to question. What is your question? My question is nothing. Sir. My suggestion to the president and college. This is what I think. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. What you say, Viren? It's a very unfortunately people are thinking only that late is only full stack Java, Python is there. It's unfortunate. There is a huge skill sets are available, huge domains are available. See, fundamentals can be said. For example, Telugu language, 26 letters. But if you want to write a letter, if you want to write a song, if you want to write a book also, 26 letters only will do. What I'm telling you, we should know how to apply to different domains and industries. Please understand. Being an engineer, don't stuck at the technical part. Get into the industry. Make the things applicable. For example, today, Hyderabad or Delhi is facing highest age air quality problem. Are you ever tried being an engineer, allowing your students to do solve that problem? Please understand society problem, solve it. Everything will fall right. And don't make them teach them too much technical. Okay? Technical is required. मेरा friend बोला था and friend also told that 50% is required, 30% business skills, 20% soft skills. Teach all of them. It is like that you are trying to making a very good Hyderabad biryani without masala. But I'm the person who eat double masala. Okay? And everybody Hyderabad guys, they are not satisfied with the regular dum biryani. These days, fried dum biryani, fried chicken dum biryani also. So make it relevant to customer and relevant to the society. That's a challenge. Don't have a traditional mindset. Think out of the box, solve the problem. Okay. If any help is required, let me know. I established India's number one, SRIX, this one. I'll help you. Thank you very much. Sir, can I talk for 2 minutes, please? My name is Mr. Nikhil. I'm the MD and CEO for one of the consulting companies, and I fully buy out what you are telling. I feel that whatever you are saying is absolutely right. A few points to touch base to all the leading people sitting on the chair and the dais. Three important points. First point, a will to skill is the first a will a person wants to learn. That is what is a core competency, is what it matters while taking the interview. If a person is not having will to skill, I'm sorry, we are sorry, we will not be able to take that point. Second, entrepreneurship, what sir is telling is absolutely right. I like to take two examples Please, I don't have time. Sir, okay, close. Sir, close. Sir. మీరు కావాలంటే ఆఫ్లైన్ చెప్పండి కానీ ప్లీజ్ ఐ డోంట్ అలా ప్లీజ్ మై రిక్వెస్ట్ ఓకే సార్ గివ్ ఇట్ టు అదర్స్ సార్ థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ థ్యాంక్ యూ ఎనీబడి థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ మై ప్యానల్ ఓకే లెట్స్ స్టాండ్ ఫర్ గ్రూప్ ఫోటో
Thank you so much. I request each one of you please be there as well. Thank you so much. And I think this session was really good discussion where you got great insights how you have to create your career, how you have to start your career, and how you have to upskill like domain knowledge and all. So I hope it was very informative. And now I request Sridhar Garu, Director of Corporate Relations at Institute of Management, to please come up on the stage to honor Madhya Ramchandra Garu sir. I request Sridevi, Director of Corporate Relationship, Goa Institute of Management, to please come up on the stage to honor Madhya Ramchandra Garu sir. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hey, next. I request
I did really hear about Jairam. Why I became chief mentor to TTPOs is just the last 20 days. He took leave from his college and he was actually putting all the efforts to making all of us to coming together. So unless Jairam, Srikant, Surendra Babu, our national president, all of the people don't think about it, this would have not happened. Give a big clap to them. Thank you so much.
So next, I would like to Professor Dr. Asif Pasha, Director Admissions and Placements of Mallavadi Vishwavidyapitham, to please come up on the stage to honor Monica Naidu, Vice President, Sage IT. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for such a detailed discussion. Next, I requested Knowledge, founder of Knowledge Institution of Technology, Salem, to please join us on the stage. To first stage, Sanket Ramakrishna sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, let's give a big ladies and gentlemen, because the session was really great. And next, I would like to call upon Satish, General Secretary, Telangana TPO Association, and Dr. Shan, Vice President of Telangana TPO Association, to please join us on the stage to Giri Prasad Reddy Garu. I request Satish, General Secretary, Telangana TPO Association, and Dr. Prashant Sir, VP of Telangana TPO Association, to please join us on the stage to honor Giri Prasad Reddy Garu. Yes, only one thing, what I expect from you people is to give a big round of applause all the time. So next, I would like to call upon Dr. Sanjay Jadhav, Secretary of TPO, State Lead of India TPO, to please join us on the stage to honor Aisha Aita. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Magotra, Placement Officer at Central University, Jammu, and Saikat Ganguly, TPO, Sanaka Educational Trust Group of Institution, Durgapur, West Bengal, to please join us on the stage to honor Akshaya Shetty. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. A small announcement, dear ladies and gentlemen. I know you all are carrying the goodie bags. So there is a person, Surendra Naidu, missing their bag. Please could you all check your bag once because they have their personal documents in that. I request each one of you to please check your bag once. And if you get it, please bring that to the few of the DRs. Yes, thank you so much. The panelists, the session was really great. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, each one of you. Thank you so much. And now, dear ladies and gentlemen, we have a next important thing, the online webinar by NANTEC. This will be presented by Amit Patel. Dr. Amit Patel possesses more than 20 years of Unity University leadership experience in the capacity of Executive Registrar and Vice Chancellor. He is currently working as a Senior Associate Director at NANTEC. So we will be having a short webinar, online webinar. So I request each one of you to watch it and make use of it. Thank you.
Manu, can you hear me? No, no, from a screen. Or can you ask Mercy to speak? Okay, I am not able to. I can listen you only from Mani's phone. Is Mercy with you? Really? लैपटॉप में तो आपकी आवाज आनी चाहिए नहीं वो यहाँ से नहीं सुन रहा है मर्सी का हो मेरे फोन में सर का आवाज आ रहा है ना इससे ये कुछ मालूम क्या नहीं हेलो anyone can respond from their side Marcy hello
Yes, sir, we could hear you.
yeah yeah
Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
yeah yeah Mercy can you turn on your video so I can yeah Hi, good morning, namaste, and very welcome. Uh, Dr. Jairaj ji, thank you very much for inviting me to deliver this address to this elite gathering on the occasion of Global TPU and HR Summit 2025, and wherein I am going to talk engineering education in India and way forward.
Associate Director at Nemtech, Gujarat, and we are currently based at IIT Gandhinagar as a part of our transitory arrangement while we are building up a new campus in Ahmedabad. Uh, so, uh, India, as we all know, we have kept one of the most ambitious vision of becoming developed nation by 2047. However, the second vision, which we are not to become a net zero Bharat by us. May God bless us to live to see both. But yes, certainly our young generation will see both the things. But this it's not easy, and that's where we need to be very creative, very innovatively, though we have to go very fast to achieve this ambitious goal of becoming a developed nation by 2047, ensuring we grow sustainably. The, the challenge with this growth aspiration is if you look at at 2020, we are currently the third largest carbon emitter in the world, and currently we are emitting 3 gigaton CO2 per annum. And if we will continue with the same rate, by 2070, we will be reaching emitting around 12 gigaton per annum CO2. If this remains as it is, then we are not going to only affect our country, but we are going to kill the entire earth. And that is where conscious step is required to shift from these carbon emitting countries to net carbon zero country. And the focus areas in these cases digitalization of manufacturing sector, decarbonization of the 5 major sectors which are producing 70% of India's overall emission, which includes power, aviation, steel, and cement. And that is the government of India is also focusing on these sectors and bringing the greener practices at the center. If you look at by 2047, if we want to become a developed nation, India has to increase its current share 17% of manufacturing in contribution to GDP to 25 percentage contribution to GDP. In absolute term, currently it's a $0.6 trillion to at least $7 to $8 billion contribution from a manufacturing sector. This 8 to 10 times folds that we are talking about how the manufacturing sector will grow in India in next 25 years. The major sector which are going to transform India during these sectors are smart manufacturing, robotics and automation, semiconductor and electronics, sustainable and green technology, aerospace, defense, automotive, data science and AI, metallurgy, and new role will emerge. World Economic Forum has predicted that there are 170 million new emerging this domain globally. And the new job which is going to create, the list is not exhaustive, but new job roles which is going to create in this manufacturing technology sectors are semiconductor, electronics, in smart manufacturing, where we need a digital specialist, smart factory consultant, manufacturing process analysis. While in automotive, we need specialist, we need autonomous vehicle specialists, while on sustainability, so is robotics and other domains also. And there are space tech, there are other technology domains also. The adoption of this MET is basically powered by Industry 4.0 and 5.0 revolution, and that is the key to transformation. Industry 4.0, which is focusing on automation, IoT, and data-driven management, and 5.0 is going. But I would like to now narrate this evolution with this example. If you look at how tech sector mechanical products is now moving from uh, disconnecting mechanical product interconnect system of the system. So the tractor, which is currently it's a mechanical product, at stage two it is a smart product. So we have sensors which we are giving us a data points. We have a digital meters. The third stage where the smart and connected product, so the Bluetooth, the data sharing. So it has helped tractor to become a smart product. Now the stage four where the tractor become a part of other systems, product system also like planter, tillers, combine harvester. And here it's stage where currently the things are moving easy. Equipment systems is becoming a part of the larger ecosystem, which includes weather data system, seed optimization system, irrigation systems. The systems of systems are talking to each other, and they are creating a full ecosystem where they work integratively, communicate. They it's an autonomous decision making ecosystem. We all have, this has already happened in consumer market. Mobile phone is a classical example of this disruption where communication, music, media, entertainment, photography, everything has come on our own path, and which has disrupted the majority of the industry across the world. The same will happen in industrial market, and that is already being started. Now the question with this is Indian higher education is ready to cope up this challenge to prepare engineering graduates and engineering talent to lead uh, on this technological infrastructure, technological skills and help country to become a globally preferred technology, engineering, manufacturing investment hub. If you look at statistics of current higher education, engineering higher education systems, where all listen continuously that 42% of Indian graduates are only employable. That means the 60% of the youth is not employable. The reasons, the structural issues that we all know are outdated curriculum, industry linkages, AI is playing its role. So these are not only reasons which I'm not talking currently because it is you all know, but these are the reasons we all know. Now the question is and how do we address this question and where we should focus. So the India's future of higher education lies in its ability to shift from a technical to capability. Yes, yes, that is where we all have to collectively turn the scale of education into a new usually otherwise we will miss this chance of industrial transformation which is taking place globally and helping to become a developed country by 24. Like us, Remtech, on stage has taken the initiative to set up the institution which can become which can be exemplified for other institutions to learn and take forward this vision collectively. Bali, Nippon Steel Japan is the Japan's largest steel producer. As a joint venture, they are investing. They are building the largest steel plant in India in Surat, Gujarat. And also they are equally investing into Andhra Pradesh, also with a $10 billion dollar investment that they have recently announced. So by 2030, Currently, AMNS has already invested 50,000 crore in India, and additionally, they are going to invest 1 lakh crore by 2030. As a part of these initiatives, talent at a scale to support India's growth story as well as their own captive requirement also. Uh, the ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel has set up the institute called New Age Maker Institute of Technology. We call it NAMTech as a not-for-profit education initiative in Gujarat. And currently, we are based at IIT Gandhinagar. But in Ahmedabad, we are setting up 150-acre campus, world-class campus. If you look at so this institution is complementing our prime minister vision of making India as a developed nation. Minister's vision for that is that the institution basically focuses on manufacturing in the new age, develops and as well as the health, as well as the research and this is really strong design is top and research. Like this vision is very clear. So that's the vision that I so system. So it's and have as many industries as we can and get how much number of people today as so to transform this the ambitious vision of the Prime Minister for this institute. We have converted this entire vision into three major parts. So one that is at the center is a core where we are creating institute of excellence in Ahmedabad which basically offers a full-time on-campus program, including for engineers, for polytechnic, for ITI students, and for executives, working executives also on campus. Outreach is basically is so we don't want to remain only an island of excellence, but we want to create an ecosystem where we are strengthening diploma and ITI ecosystem. Basically, they are the base of, they are the bottom of the pyramid in terms of the employment pyramid in any organization or in any country. So we are investing heavily into ITI and the diploma ecosystem and strengthening support Honorable Prime Minister's vision of through the PM Setu schemes that has been recently rolled out with the 60,000 crores of investment strengthening our TVET ecosystem. While the NET platform this which we are creating, wherein we are bringing global best institution to partner with MTech and global, this capability will transfer the Indian education also. So we are inviting Indian education institution, engineering education institution to become a part of this MET platform and leverage what NEMTech has created as a capability and take the NEMTech's capability, leveraging NEMTech capability, how they can be benefited, strengthen their institution and the regional TVET ecosystems also. So what we did is to set up to support this vision. We have set up majorly of five schools, which we called it five innovation school, with the support of Technical University of Munich, Germany, through their Asia campus. We have set up a school of manufacturing and technology, which offer smart manufacturing and AI program. With School of Manufacturing Design and AI, which is in support of Micron and MIT USA, which is offering semiconductor programs. School of Sustainability, again, Technical University of Munich, Germany, and KPMG is a partner. School of Robotics, where Carnegie Mellon is our partner institution, while ABB and Fanugar are supporting us for technology infrastructure. And School of Technical Education, which supports ITI and diploma graduate opt a full-time, 1 year full-time program on campus under this school, as well as a TVET ecosystem, as well as we are setting up CUE in different emerging areas also. The program which currently we offers are smart manufacturing technology, semiconductor manufacturing, sustainability engineering, robotics, automotive engineering programs. Our these global partnerships will help us to transform our monodisciplinary engineering to a multidisciplinary engineering approach where we are enrolling any engineering student. So the program which we have designed are completely multidisciplinary where any engineering students, be it a mechanical or a computer, be it a electrical or a chemical, they all can opt any program of the institute and they can become a world-class techno manager and they will study on automation technology, sustainability technology, AI in manufacturing, which includes AI manufacturing, cybersecurity in manufacturing, AR/VR technology, as well as some management modules also. So this multidisciplinary approach is not just a theory; it's completely hands-on in laboratories also, and we have created a lab in industry-grade lab infrastructure where you will find a lot of manufacturers also. This has been enabled by experiential and immersive learning where students are exposed to first application. Unlike our engineering education, when I was studying, I started studying is the basic concept, then component and sub assembly. And by the time we all become an graduated, we lose the interest in the engineering. We were answering, finding the question that why I have done the engineering because by the time I graduated, I would have not reached to a application level. So rather, we start with the exposing students to the application level, convert, they become they learn a develop a component mastery through problem-based learning, and then they design and make, design, innovate, and make to create things kind of courses and pedagogy, we have brought a global partnership with India, which includes strategic technical unit Germany, and then we succeeded in bringing MIT to India. Now, after 1960s, MIT came back to India to support any institution in the country. Before 1960, it was a mentor institute of IIT, Kanpur, followed by they were mentor institute of BITS Pilani. And after 60 years, they are now again coming back to India to mentor and MTech. Along with that, IT Singapore and University of Cambridge is also joining us. IIT Madras, IIT Roorkee, IIT Bhopal, and around 11 NITs are partner to the NAMTech initiatives. MIT's collaboration has shaped up great manufacturing process engineering programs, and MIT professors are teaching uh, into as well as our faculties are trained to deliver certain modules. So Indian graduates, Indian engineering graduates from tier two, tier three, as well as tier one institution, which for them it is very difficult to get access to an MIT, but bringing MIT to this country uh, is to leverage MIT strength over engineering system institution, not just rule at the level, but the other leadership exposure visit to them, their creativity, development programs, students, projects, and internship, student exposures, and all. Additionally, we have been supported by Carnegie Mellon, Purdue, Pesco, Washington universities, and faculty to deliver the session in the classroom, as well as help us training our faculty, developing the curriculum also. Uh, Additionally, corporates, global corporates has helped us setting up our lab infra as well as giving exposure to our faculty by helping them to train on their advanced technology as well as helping our students to get the internship into those companies. The lab has been established in support of all these global giants as well as the institution like ICICI Bank, JP Morgan, they have also funded this project, and many are joining to support NAMTEC's initiatives in public sector enterprises also. We are setting up semiconductor schools in support of Micron, and Micron is setting up their largest plant in Gujarat. So they are supporting us setting up the school of manufacturing, school of semiconductor manufacturing, and they are investing in terms of developing the lab infra also. Kind of new why we have designed this program and what kind of role, what kind of now the technology modules that is to be needed not in engineering education class. So the new rules which are coming up globally, which needs more than 170 million new jobs for engineering graduates. And these job roles include digital manufacturing engineer, industry 4.0 consultant, smart factory engineer, AI manufacturing, digital twin engineer, digital transform manufacturing, digital transformation. And for preparing any engineer for adopting this kind of role, we have to teach them a digital twin and immersive technology, cyber physical system, design AI and data analytics for manufacturing, green supply chain, as well as operational excellence and smart maintenance. And these are hands-on that we are creating. List of potential companies which are currently working with us to recruit all the students are some of the best name in their industry. Some of the Indian best names are also working closely with us. And they are not just, closely working with us, they are also looking for institutions which are building up such kind of programs because they are in shortage of such talent also. Similarly, in case of semiconductor, yes, India is primarily the global epicenter for designing the semiconductor, and 20% of world semiconductor chips are designed by India. However, we are not being a part of semiconductor manufacturing. Now, this new phase of growth which is happening in semiconductor ecosystem in this country is semiconductor manufacturing, and that is where the new roles which are emerging are semiconductor wafer engineer, process integration engineer, yield engineer, then supply chain and planning engineer, AI and ML engineer for semiconductor data systems, ATME engineer, and the kind of module that we need to study and get hands are IC fabrication, technology characterization, yield engineering, semiconductor testing, assembly and packaging, reliability, AI semiconductor, and other modules. And plenty of companies they are going up to recruit the engineers, those who have skills on this kind of for this kind of job roles. Similarly for robotics, similarly for sustainability, automotive technology, uh, companies are waiting to recruit. So on one hand, we all are saying that the placements are not happening in engineering institution, but on the other hand, the companies are searching for engineers who are skillful on a new age technology. These are the lab infrastructure that we have attempted to build as a pilot for this running these programs. While the new campus which we are building up is a world-class infrastructure campus, second part, and which is very much important for engineering and technical education ecosystems, is the TVET ecosystem. So we as an institution are now supporting around, currently we started with 15 ITI as a pilot, and now we are taking up the lead to support this entire TVET ecosystem in Gujarat, in Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, then in Odisha. So a lot of government we are working with, and we are supporting Honorable Prime Minister's vision through PM Setu scheme. On other hand, the industry professionals are also skills and reskills on this advanced technology to support the industrial transformation, which is currently the Indian industry has started building. So to build the confidence of the industry to move from industry 3.0 to industry 4.0 and 5.0, let soft floor people first they need to be reskilled and upskilled, and wherein we all need to collectively work. I've already spoke. We have all, adopted a 15 ITIs where we are impacting 1,800 students. We have set up our labs there. We have also set up a lab on wheels also, which is going from one ITI to one diploma to other institution and helping students learn Industry 4.0 technology. And these are some of the lab infra that we have built up. Our buses are so equipped that you can see the people from Maruti, JPM, all also, and they are equipped. So if you can see how our buses looks like from inside, they are high end technology is assembled into buses also. The most important thing is whatever we have piloted in last 3 years, the most significant achievements that we got is, and it's not about MTech, it's about India got this is, India got a bronze medal in Industry 4.0 category in world skill in its 47th edition. Let me tell you, all of you, is India is history never in any medal in engineering trade of world skill. And first time ever we won any medal in engineering skills, and that is also in industry 4.0. And it's a great pride for the country. It's not for them tech, though our two students brought that medal for a country. This is testament of our vision and what we are doing in this domain. And that's why now we are supporting other institutions to prepare their engineers, skilling them as well as hosting such competition on our campus and preparing them for Industry 4.0. Our professors are working now as experts of Industry 4.0 wheels, world skill competition to ASEC and NSEC also. Our first batch has been graduated in 2024. 100% placement. Amazingly, things has been done. The average package which has been moved, which normally in engineering education ecosystem, we all know it moves around over in the range of 4 to 6 lakh rupees is now moved to 7.5 to 8.5 lakh. So the data that any engineer gets prior to joining a NAMTEC to after completing the course is 95%. And it's first salary, it is a kind of aspirational growth they are getting into the global companies. So what exactly happening in India now is what is happened in what took place in late 70s and early 80s in IT revolution, where those who entered during those days into that domain, they succeeded well. They are becoming now global CEO of a global companies or having their own companies and they become well-known faces globally as well as in India. Now, exactly this is happening in the domain of Industry 4.0 and smart manufacturing in India also. Look at the interesting fact. In women participation into now our classroom has started increasing from 8 to now 45. That means almost 50% girls now becoming part of this new wave of higher end technology education is moving. Even look at IITs, NIT students are now started opting the programs of such high-end technology at NAMTech, and the people for 50% students are work experience are also coming into the classroom. And that is where the new age programs are gaining the attention of all streams. Third and foremost important component for all of us and the people listening me is our attempt to create a med platform. We our main of med platform is being a highly resourceful organization, parent organization, response team. With their capability and credibility, we are bringing the global best institution as well as global best companies to partner with a name tag, which include MIT, Carnegie, or a technical unique, or on other end, Fast, Siemens, ABB, and all these institutions, or Micron. We are leveraging their strengths to help Indian engineering education and educators build their capabilities. So with this, what I would like to do is I would like to invite all of you to explore how the capability which Namtech has built with the help of these global institutions, global companies can be leveraged for the benefits of your institution, your region, and your students also. And a lot of these are the indicating areas where we can work together. However, I suggest and I request all of you to reflect on how we can work together and how your institution can leverage the strength of collectively we build engineering ecosystem in India and help Prime Minister's vision make India a developed nation by 2047. With these words, thank you very much for listening me. I have put up a QR code so those who wish to connect with us, Nemtech, they can scan and they can directly connect with us. I am available to talk to any one of you. Unfortunately, this yesterday's incidents of this uh, software issue or flights were cancelled, and hence I'm unable to be a part of this conclave physically there. Otherwise, I would love to interact with all of you. With these words, thank you very much for patience listening me, and I invite you to come to Gujarat and come to NEMT. Help us also learn from best practices that you people have evolved at your institution in your region, and help us to correct what we are doing as well as take the learnings from us, whatever we have built, and collectively we can create a great country. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Jairaj, Jairaj is thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's move on to the next segment. Before that, I would like to call upon AI Prashant from Telangana Training and Placement Officer Association, Dr. K. Mahalakshmi from KIT Coimbatore, Swaminathan G from SRM EEC Chennai, G. Praful Kumar from SMEC Telangana, Ravi Chandra E. of Mallareddy University Telangana, Dr. Ganesh Krish from PSACIST Chennai, V. Satish Sriraj from TTPOA, Dr. Mohammed Asif from JBIET Hyderabad, Mr. Garla Ramesh from Kecho Memorial Group of Institution, Danaina Dev from JIS Group of Kolkata, N. Shrikant, All India GPO Association, Dr. Shanmuga Sundaram Vishwanathan from DS Group of Institution, and Praveen Kumar from VJIT Telangana. I request you all to please gather near the stage. Again, I repeat, AI Prashant from Telangana Training and Placement Officer Association, Dr. K. Mahalakshmi from KIT Coimbatore, Swaminathan G from SRM EEC Chennai, G. Praful Kumar from SMEC Telangana,
Ravi
Ravi
Chandra
Chandra
Ega
Eva
from Mallareddy University, Telangana. Dr. Ganesh Krish from BSACIST Chennai. V. Satish Sriraj from TTPOA. Dr. Mohammad Asif from JBIET Hyderabad. Mr. Garla Ramesh from Keshav Memorial Group of Institute. Danaina Day from JIS Group Kolkata, N. Shrikant All India TPO Association, Dr. Shanmuga Sundaram Vishwanathan from DS Group of Institution, Praveen Kumar from VJIT Telangana. I request you people, please gather near the stage. Yes, sir. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon CEO Ankit Agarwal from Unstop to please come up on the stage. Let's give a big round of applause. And now we are presenting Unstop Awards for the most dedicated people, most determined people. So, firstly, I would love to call upon AI Prashant from Telangana Training and Placement Officer Association to come up on the stage to receive the Unstop Awards. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. I know the people are less, but still, people in the line, you can give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. K. Mahalakshmi from KIT Coimbatore. Yes, let's give a big round of applause for all the hard work. Dr. K. Mahalakshmi from KIT Coimbatore. Let's give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon Ravi Chandra Iga from Malareddy University, Telangana. Congratulations, ma'am. Next, I would like to Ravi Chandra Telangana. Satish Sriraj from TTPOA. Satish Satish Sriraj, General Secretary. Let's give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Mohammad Asif Sir, JBIET Hyderabad, to please come up on the stage. Dr. Mohammad Asif Sir, JBIET Hyderabad. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. N.V. Surendra Babu Sir from AP Training and Placement Officer to please join us on the stage. Let's give a big round of applause. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Johnson from Telangana Training and Placement Officer Association to please join us on the stage to receive the award. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon N. Sir, All India TPO Association to please join us on the stage. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Sheetal Kumar, All India TPO Association. Let's give a big round of applause. Call Memorial Group of from Keshav Memorial Class Institution. Yet let's give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Shanmuga Sundaram Vishwanathan. Sorry, next I would like to call upon Swami G from SRM EEC, Chennai. Could you please join us on the stage? Swami G from SRM EEC. Next, we Praveen Kumar from VJIT Telangana. I request Praveen Kumar from VJIT Telangana to please join us on the stage to receive the next. I would like to congratulations. Next, I would like to call upon Danaina Dev from JIS. Danaina Dev from JIS. Thanks so much, Untop Awards, for the great recognitions. Thank you so much for recognizing the people. And Team Unstop. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now let's take a 15 minutes of break and let's get back to the next program. So I request everyone, please request Dr. Antonia from St. Anne's College of Education, Secunderabad, to please come and receive the award. Let's give a big round of applause, everyone. Chappa, Mr. Val Chappa, Mr. Val Agareddy, Professor J. Prasanna Kumar, Mr. Prashant Kumar, Mr. T.V. Devi Prasad, Mr. Prakash Kumar, Director of Training and Placements. Please be ready, guys, because after next 15 minutes, we'll be starting up the event. So I request you all people to please be ready. Applause to her. Dear ladies and gentlemen, just now we all had our lunch, so we'll be having lots of energy. Clap, awardees. Let's give a big round of applause. I would like to call upon Dr. I. Uma Maheshwar Rao, Professor, Mallaredi College of Engineering and Technology, to please come and receive the award. Next, I would like to call Suresh Jaksa, Director, Industry Institute, Mahatma Gandhi University, to please come and join us on the stage to receive the award. Jaksa, Director, Industry Institute, Mahatma Gandhi University. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Next, I'd like to call upon Next, I would like to call upon Dean Placement, Ugnan Institute of Technology and Science. Please join us on the stage to receive the award. Yes, dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Parul Agarji. Come on, everybody. Give a big round of applause. Kumar, Director MES, MVSR Engineering College. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Professor J. Prasanna Kumar, Director MES, MVSR Engineering College. Congratulations, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Prakash Kumar, Director and Placements, Rohde College of Management, Hyderabad. Yes, let's give a big applause to Mr. Prakash Kumar. I request everyone, whenever the awards are received, I request you to please give a huge round of applause to all. Now, I would like Mr. TV Placements, IIT Hyderabad, to please join us on the stage to receive the award. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Mr. TV Placements, IIT Hyderabad. Now, I request Mr. Sinha, MVSR Engineering College. Mr. Jyoti, next, I would like to call Mr. Swami, Director, Hyderabad. Let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Swami, Hyderabad. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Vince Ramakrishna, Director Placement and Grooming Group of Institution, Hyderabad, Engineering College. Gentlemen, Dr. V.S. Ramakrishna, Director of Placement and Grooming Division, Batuka Group of Institutions, Hyderabad. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. C.H. Vidyasagar, TPO, Anurag Engineering College. I would like to call upon Mr. C.H. Vidyasagar, TPO, join us on the stage to receive the award. Next, I would like to call upon Chakilam Sushant, TPO, SVS Group of Institution. I would like to call upon Chakilam Sushant, TPO, SVS Group of Institution, to please join us on the stage. Like to call upon NSP Srivani, Director Memorial Institute of Commerce. Yes, let's give a big round. NSP Srivani, Director of Placements, Keshav Memorial Institute of Commerce. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. Please clap the awardees. It's a very humble request. I request all of you. Yes, thank you. And next, please be congratulations, ma'am. Next, I would like to call upon Connect Mahatma Gandhi University, Nalagonda. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Rajesh Tanuganti, Training and Placement Officer. Dr. Rajesh, Sri Chaitanya Institute of Technology and Research. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. D. Srinivas, Professor at GOP, PV Ramareddy PG College. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Dr. D. Srinivas, GPO, PG College. Next, please be ready. Dr. Mohammed As, Assistant Professor and Training and Placement Officer, JP Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. I would like to call upon Dr. Mohammed Asif, Assistant Professor and Training and Placement Officer, JB Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. Next, please be ready. Dr. Syed Ahmad Moin, Head Corporate Relations, Shardan Educational Society. Please be ready. Yes, let's give a Asif, Assistant Professor and Training and Placement Officer. Yes, let's give a big round of applause, everyone. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Syed Ahmad Moin, Head Corporate Relations, Shadan Educational Society. Next, I would like to call upon Yen Ramakrishna Rao, Director Corporate Training JBIET. Let's give a big round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Kailash Rao Kurkula, Dean Placements, Malareddy University, Hyderabad. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Kailas Rao, Dean Placements, Malareddy University, Hyderabad, to please come and receive the award. Next, please be ready, Mr. Jakula Gopal Rao, sir. Please be ready. Yes, let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Kailas Rao Kurkula, sir. Dean Placements, Malareddy University, Hyderabad. I request everyone. If you're not clapping, I will give you an activity now. Please, everyone, please clap. Let's encourage the activities. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Y.V. Rajareddy, Dean Placements, Joginpalli BR Engineering College. I request Mr. Rajareddy, sir, Dean Placements, Joginpalli BR Engineering College, to please come and receive the award. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. Yes, everyone, let's give a big round of applause to the body winner. So next, I would like to call upon Mr. Jacob, Deputy Manager, SIU, Mr. Jakula Gopal. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Vasudev Rao, Yella, Group Director, CDC, Srinidhi Institute of Science and Technology, Srinidhi University. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Ramakant Bal, Director, Career Guidance Center, Gitan University. Let's give a big round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Ramakant, Director, Career Guidance Center. Congratulations. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Everyone, let's give applause. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. AVL Varaprasad, Director of Training and Placements, Sri Institute of Engineering and Technology. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Director of Training and Placements, Shreyas Institute of Engineering and Technology. So, are we all here? So, let's give a big round. Thank you. Next, I would like to call upon Professor A.J. Kumar, Principal, St. Mary's Sanitary College of Management, Secunderabad. Professor A.J. Kumar, Principal, St. Mary's Sanitary College of Management, Secunderabad. Next, please be ready. Valasani Usha Shri, Placement Officer. Please be ready. Be ready, ma'am. Be ready. One minute. Now I would like to call Dr. Shri Placement Officer, non group of institutions. Let's give a big applause. I request everyone to give this. Only few people in this row are really from that time they are appreciating everyone. I request other two rows also. Please be proactive. Please appreciate the winners. Next, I would like to call upon J. Sunil Reddy, Associate Director, Management, SR University. Sunil Reddy. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Kondapalli, Harshita, TPO, VVITU. Mr. Mr. VVITU. Let's give to G. Sunil, Associate Director, Training Placements, SR University. Congratulations. Next, I would like to call upon Ms. Amrita for Analytics, Engine Global, formerly known as, I'm sorry, Engine Global, formerly known as during the award. So I would like to call the next one, Miss Pavani Bajaj. This month, please receive the next. I would like to call upon Ms. Amrita. After that, please be ready, Mr. Giri Prasad Reddy, Head HR at GA. Next, I would like to Madhavi. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Madhavi, Director, Quadrant Technologies India Private Limited. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Newell Raj, Senior Manager, L&D, Apollo Health and Lifestyle. Next, I would like to call upon Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Next, please be ready, Ms. Anushri Kose, VP, People and Ecosystem Group, Pipra Solutions. Thank you so much, sir. Both of you, thank you so much for presenting the awards. So next award I would like to call upon Sai Pavan Kumar. Dr. BVDS Sai Pavan Kumar is a young Indian entrepreneur, author, researcher, keynote and motivational speaker known for his work in management consultancy, youth leadership and social and environmental causes. He is the managing director of CV Global. Let's give a big round of applause. Everyone, I request everyone, let's give a big round of applause to all the achievements. Thank Now I would like to call upon Ayub Sheikh, Chief Information Security Officer, to please come up on the stage. Let's let's give a big round of applause. Ayub Sheikh, sir, Chief Information Security Officer.
Where is the presentation? Yes, you can switch on.
Yeah, we can start.
Good afternoon. Am I audible? I hope everyone doing well. Fantastic. It's a great pleasure to meet you all. My name is Ayub Sheikh and I am the Chief Information Security Officer for Blue Cloud Softtech Solutions. We are a 3,500 people company located across 12 countries. In India, we operate across 6 geographical locations and we are mostly into cybersecurity, AI, healthcare, telecom, and IT. So last year, we recruited around 300 resources for various roles, and out of 800 total employees who have total candidates who have attended. This year, we again have, when we opened our security operations center, there was 400 vacancies and we could not able to recruit all of it because there was no skill sets which are available, and all we could able to get is we could able to hire only 150 people. So there's a huge skill gap in the industry, and this is where I like to discuss, bring out our industry pain areas and look for the solutions with the TPO so that we can able to solve this solution together of a skills crunch and the talent crunch in the industry. What we want, what the industry is providing, the outcome, there is a mismatch. That's where I thought of sharing this presentation with you. Thank you so much for the TPO Association of Telangana and All India TPO Association for this wonderful conference and summit. It's a great pleasure to see you all. So when we, can you go to the next? Yeah. The problem what the industry are facing over here is it is not a deficit of manpower. There are enough manpower available, but there are very less skill sets which are giving are enabled by the academia. Our students are studying the syllabus for those jobs which no longer are available. They are obsolete jobs which are, and the academia is lagging behind. I think the TPOs and the industries, this is where we build the bridge so that we can able to provide you those inputs, update you the curricula, and then help you to ramp up your skill sets so that we can able to take as many as much candidates into our industry which are job ready, which are highly employable. Industry is booming. Everywhere jobs are exploding, but there are few areas, for example, AI and cyber security, where there are a lot of job opportunities, but still we couldn't able to place much of the resources in this. We could not able to hire these resources. This is where we thought of discussing this problem statement with everyone so that we can jointly solve this solution. So what we have understood that the demand for the cybersecurity market is doubling. It's 350 crores market in India. In India alone for cybersecurity and AI, it's a 350 crores per annum, and we could not able to cater the resources. If you look at the numbers which are getting hide, there are very less, and India being the SOC hub or security operation hub of the world, we could not able to provide the talented and the skilled resources to the globe, despite of having a lot of demand coming from abroad, not only just India. The job exploration, there are around 1.5 million jobs only in cyber security, information security, which are every year it is increasing, and we could not able to cater to those demand which is increasing. And that is where we see this opportunity of building the skill sets, building the competencies and capacities at the college level so that you can bridge the gap between the academy and the students who's coming and joining us in the industry. And there are many high growth sectors, because cybersecurity itself is a very vast domain. AI is becoming a very vast domain. Healthcare is being a very vast domain in Hyderabad and Telangana, and this is where most of the jobs. Many people have this misconception that there are a lot of job losses happening because of the AI, but even though if the job losses are happening on one side, there are job growths are happening on the other side, but only the gap here is the skill gap. If we can fill the skill gaps, make the student employable and job ready, and so that we can able to cater the increasing demand in the industry. Unfortunately, there are only 4.69% of the freshers or the fresh graduates who are trained on the skill sets. Whereas if you see the same number in the growth economies like US, Europe, Japan, the ratio is somewhere around 80 to 90% of skilled growth or the skill sets trainings which are happening. And this is a phenomenal gap. This is not a strategy issue, this is a mindset issue. Freshers are training internships. Yes, we can see the growth. There are 86% of the freshers are seeking internships. But before they come to the internship, there should be some skills which we as an industry expect them to have, because internship is all about practicing, getting exposed to the real world challenges and real world jobs. For to do that, you need to have certain level of skill sets which the colleges and the universities should able to provide, so that when they come for the internships, we could able to delegate the task to them so that they can work on a real time environment, so that they can gain the experience. And the hours of internships which is getting provided by the colleges and the universities are less than 100 hours, which on the contrary there should be more than 200 hours of internships which is needed for each students to learn about the skills and get the internships done with the actual industry. there is a there is a paradigm shift happening in the technology. If you see, the technology lifespan substantially. In our duration, when we used to learn technology, the technology duration used to be like 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. We still have many of us who are working on the same technology like Java, .NET, or many other technologies. But if you see, recently the technology is been evolving very fast and getting absolutely and absolute very fast. So the technology shift is happening rapidly, industry shift is happening so rapidly, but unfortunately the universities could not able to catch up with the pace. The technologies are changing on an annual basis, industry is shifting in every 1 year to 1.5 year, and the college is changing the curriculum every 3 years. Do you see the gap here? It's a 3 generation of gaps. This is where the gap which we wanted to fill in, so that so we can able to upskill, reskill the students and make them ready for the jobs, for the futuristic jobs. Because when you start your graduation, you never knew what would be the job market after 4 years. But when you able to keep a practice of upskilling and reskilling, that is where you develop that competency of being adaptable and being compliant to the new job roles. Next. And this is the real time chart. Most of the stats which I have taken, they are from the India skill report from 2020 to 2025. The 5 years of report, when I've gone through, there were some staggering inputs and the insights I could able to see in terms of the skill gaps between the academia and the industry. So what it shows is that, though the demand for the high growth sectors like AI and cyber security has been phenomenally increasing for like 300% to 500%, the workforce level, the skill levels is only increasing at the rate of 20%. And the academia output relevance is decreasing by 20%. It is not that the academia is not doing their job, but the job roles, the job market which the industry is having right now, I think there is a serious gap over here. And we as an industry are paying a price for this skill gap, because when we hire the resources, we spend a substantial amount on upskilling them for next 1 year before we hand over them or put them into the production. So we are doing the job of an academia again here. And the problem over here is, it's not the problem that we the resource available. There are abundant resources. There are many resources available. It's not the workforce resources. It's about the skill sets. It's about the mindset. It's about the seriousness to understand the gravity of the situations and the magnitude of the circumstances, and then make changes and adopt those policies at the college and university level, so that you can able to build a future ready man force. And the biggest hidden bottleneck what's here is what we see is the upskilling of the faculties and the TPOs. Because the trainers, the faculties who are training the student, they themselves are not exposed to the industry. They themselves are not exposed to the technology evolutions which are happening. They never seen any, they've been never part of industry projects or any bridging programs. And this clearly leaves a gap by the faculties. When they are training the students, they don't visualize the entire visibility of the entire industry landscape, the job landscape, and the skills required to get into those jobs. if you don't have a visibility of how a industry shift is happening, what type of jobs are there in the industry, what skills are required to get into those jobs, then you can't able to train your students accordingly. It's like driving in the blind, right? And we need to make cyber security as a mandatory literacy for everyone in the industry. It is eminent that every resource has to be trained on cyber security, and they have to be enabled, whatever the role they are, they should be learning cyber security because of the interdependability and the interoperability. For to make sure that we bridge this gap from our end, we are setting up a center of excellence of cyber securities in various academia and colleges. We have set up security operation centers. We have set up forensics labs across VR Siddhartha engineering colleges, VNR VJIT, and many other universities and colleges abroad in India, so that we can develop the skill, we can develop the capacity of the students from second year to third year, and by the time they come to the fourth year, they are ready for employment. So we have trained so far 5,000 people, from where we are recruiting from a pool of trained resources, and we can able to bridge that gap on the increasing demand in cyber security, information security, and the AI. you know we draft our own curriculum, we build our cloud based labs, we build our simulators so that we can provide the visibility and the environment of various technologies of every industry, and then help them to learn on the industry used tools, because we only are the industry who can able to use the tools which are very expensive. We can able to train the students on those tools and get them certified, which has a global recognition. So we can bring those tools, which the industry are using, the students can learn on those tools, get practice, get certified, and they can be the improving those skills. These infrastructures what we are building in partnerships with various universities and colleges, it is not only just to build the skills and the capacities, but it also generates the revenues for the colleges, because these center of excellence or the security operation centers acts as an extended arm of our delivery capacity. So what we do here is we subsource our projects. We get most of the projects in, because the colleges and the universities has everything. They have a world class infrastructure, they have connectivity, they have IT infrastructure, they have manpower. All they need is a projects, which we have, right? And there is a need in them, there is a demand in the market. That is where we could able to share our projects with the academia, where we can share the revenue with the students who are working on it. We can share the revenue with the college and the management, so that we can build the capacity, we can open a window for the students to look at the industry what we are working at, what kind of challenges we are solving, and what kind of skills we need to develop, so that we can be future ready. And we have set up a futuristic state of art forensics labs in multiple universities, where these forensics labs collaborates with the intelligence agencies, police agencies, law enforcement bodies, so that they can do the forensic investigations, cybercrime investigations, evidence gathering, evidence collections and management. All those things can be revenue generation for these colleges, and it's a return on investment for the organization which are setting up. So we are developing the capacity in terms of diversified domains, starting from AI security, automobile security, industrial security, OT security, AI security, you name it, because cyber security itself has 50 domains. There's a lot of jobs, and many people are unaware of what are the opportunities there in the cyber security and information security. And many of the students as well the faculties have the lack of knowledge that cybersecurity is not only about technology. There is something called information security that non-technical students can also take it up, and then they can learn information security, data privacy. We recently have got a DPDP Act, Data Privacy Act of India. So IT audits, governance, risk and controls. This doesn't need a technical expertise. Even a non-technical students can get into those jobs and take up the roles which is having a greatest demand right now. Go ahead. So these SOC centers, the security operation centers, as well as the forensic centers, serves as a regional SOC center for at the tier 2, tier 3 cities, which reduces the demand and the load on the law enforcement agencies for cybercrime investigations, forensic, cyber fraud management, investigations. So this, we have built the capacity so that it can self-sustain, build the competencies and serve to the local bodies for the tier 2 cities and SMEs, especially for those companies which are there in the tier 2, tier 3 cities and the industries. The SOC centers serves as a first responder if someone hits with the ransomware attack or any cyber attack. These are these are the centers which serves as a first responders so that the help can be provided at the timely basis. These are our SOC. The right side is the SOC which we have built in VR Siddhartha Engineering College, Vijayawada. That's our global SOC in high-tech city. It's a 26-seater SOC. It's a global SOC with built-in capacity of incident response management, threat intelligence, cyber forensics, red teaming, ethical hacking for IT, OT, and AI technology. And you name it, and we have the entire end-to-end technology. And this SOC serves to our 3,500 endpoints spread across 12 countries, all branches, around 13 branches in India, as well as almost like 21 branches abroad. So we have a primary SOC, and the DR SOC we have converted VR Siddhartha SOC as a DR, disaster recovery SOC, and from there we manage our the second shift and the third shift. These are again the SOC centers which we have built with other academia and the universities both in India and abroad. So this, we look forward for partnerships and the collaboration so that we can jointly build the capacity in collaboration with the academia to build the infrastructure, to build the labs, to build the SOC center, forensic center, so that they can able to encourage the students to take up the, the new domain of jobs which are exploding in the market: cyber security, information security, AI, GRC, and there are a lot of demand coming in for these jobs, so that the academia can prepare their students while they are in their second year, third year, and final year when they come, so we can able to pick them. So we used to start from second year itself. For every semester we used to train them on various domains and various specializations of cyber security, so that gradually when they come to final year they are employment ready. We train them on the basic fundamentals, intermediation, then the expertise, then the industrial based industries we can able to provide. And we provide the trainings not only for the students but also for the faculties, and for also for those people who wants to pivot into a cyber security career, build their career, shift their career in cyber security, not only from the college, from outside also, because there is a huge demand of cyber security in the market. You can launch your own certified programs. We would be delivering it, and you will be trained by the industry experts. Means we don't just provide the training or by the trainers. These are industry experts who are been working in the industry for the last 10-20 years. These are the industry experts, and the labs are the world class labs which are licensed version. For each lab we have spent like 10-20 crores to set up those labs. Those tools are very expensive tools which you can able to get your hands on, learn on those tools. And we have simulators, like the pilots get trained on the simulators. We have built the simulators to build the ecosystem of a particular telco industry or a banking industry or as a OT industry. And then it's a digital twin on which we can simulate the attacks and we can train the students on. These are the world class facilities which we already built for our internal consumption, but we wanted to share this with the academy and the colleges so that they can upskill and reskill their students. So we want to make it more interesting and adaptive with the academia. We wanted to offer various training programs in-house in terms of hybrid, or you can bring your students to we have a 65,000 square feet of facility with a sitting capacity of almost like 500 to 600 in Hyderabad, almost 200 in Bangalore, Chennai, Vijayawada, Vizag, Bangalore, and Delhi as well. So it's total of 3,500 people who sits in India as well. So we wanted to at least train 5,000 people in the next 1 year, make them skill ready, job ready, industry ready for various roles of industries. And without your collaboration and partnership and support, we could not able to do this. So to make it more interesting for the students, we can offer a 4 credit program for cyber security on campus network operating center and the security operation center we set up, and then we deploy the tools from our end, we give the trainings, we give the simulators, we give the internships as well, and then we recruit them from the pool who get trained from us. And addition to this, we also will provide OEM certifications like Microsoft, Cisco, Oracle, whoever these OEMs are. They used to means they used to charge like a bomb, but for us it will be a free of cost, and so for a minimal charges you can able to get those certifications which are high value across the globe. That's it. We have our own LMS inbuilt where we train our own internal team members and also the students. The LMS system, the learning management systems, has rich in features where it has got the videos, the content, the labs, the simulators, everything built in so that they can have the entire ecosystem of learning and development at one portal itself. So this LMS can be integrated with your website or any portal, training portal you have, and then students can access to these trainings from anywhere. That's it. So it has also got the assessment features. If you want to assess your students, then definitely you can assess. Next. So thank you so much for this opportunity where we can share our problem statements. I think these are mutual problem statements between the industry and the academia, and together we could able to solve this problem and develop the workforce ready for the industry. Thank you so much for this opportunity, Pio. Thank you, Jairam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the wonderful presentation. And now I would like to call upon Dr. Parthasarathi Garu, Head Placements of VNR VJIT, to present the award. I request Dr. Raghavan D. Belur, GRAS, to please come upon the stage to receive the award. I request Dr. Raghavan Belur, GRES, to please come up to receive the award. Yes, dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. Only one. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now I would like to call upon the RoboClick founder, Pradeep, to please come upon the stage. Yes, over to you, sir.
Hi everyone, good evening. I am Pradeep. I am the co-founder of RoboClick Infotech. We are located in 2 locations. One is in India and another is in USA. So I'll take care of all the USA operations, and we are setting up our branch in Dubai as well. So we are a technology based company where we support all the PLM services and CAD automation services and all the IT related services and all the staffing services to the major OEMs, clients like Ford and BMW and Mercedes-Benz. We are a projects execution company. We are not like serving the man people, but when we have seen the career gap of the skill set. When we are working global clients like a Saudi Aramco, Siemens, every time they have been asking us, can you get the better resources, skilled resources? Such requests we have been getting every day. We are getting 20 requirements. Can you train these people on the CAD domain? Can you train the people on the manufacturing domain? Which is a very hot in the industry. So we will provide the manpower and you have the skill set. Can you do that? So that's where we have understood that in India we have a lot of manpower. Skill set is still lacking, which is required for the present industry in the digital era. So that's where we have started NextGen as a sister company. We have collaborated with that, and there we are getting the manpower and we are supplying our trainers which are in the core industry. So if anybody has any collaboration interest, you can reach out to us. Thank you. Thank you so much for the opportunity given to us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And the next session would be a very interesting session, and it's a very important session where it is important for all of us to maintain the calmness, to maintain good health. So now I would love to call upon Mr. Nalin Mohanty, Global Head of Data and Analytics of LabCorp, and he will be taking up the next session on Sahaja Yoga, and he is practicing this Sahaja Yoga for more than 25 years. So he is also an ex-Deloitte employee. Let's give it up for Mr. Nalin Mohanty, sir. And the next session would be grateful. I request each one of you please be seated before we start this. I request all of you please be seated and make use of the session.
So very good afternoon. I think CS set it up very well. This is probably the most interesting, very different from what we have experienced so far. I think mostly we have been talking about work, training, skill sets, how to bridge the gap between the academia and the corporate. But there's something that is more fundamental, right, to all of us as individuals, which is us, which is our own beings. And as a human being, we do have many facets. We have physical aspects, we have our mental aspects, we have spiritual aspects. And that's what we are going to delve in today, okay? Is the presentation ready? All right. So while the kind of, I just wanted to start with setting the context with the mental health, which is talked about a lot, especially in the corporate world, especially in the HR context. How can we address this issue? This is a silent kind of epidemic, which is all over the place, but it's very hard to see. And in that context, I think it's very important that we look inwards. While I think we're very focused on acquiring skill sets, acquiring knowledge, acquiring power, but there is something that is much more important than that, and which is very intrinsic to us. That is sitting inside us, a power that is yet to be tapped, a power that is yet to be known. We all feel it at times, but we have not been able to kind of enhance or sort of nurture it to its fullest extent. I hope more people can take advantage of this. When we actually do the practice. So we will do some introduction and then we will do a practice of it, and we can actually learn the technique of doing this. So are we still not ready? Okay. Okay. So we'll keep going. So show some slides. Can for you to kind of visualize it as I speak. The proposition that we have, in front of all of us, that how many of you have are aware of this employee well-being wheel? Can I have a show of hands? How many of you have heard of employee well-being wheel? Yeah, I see some. Yeah, most of those who are in HR, I'm sure you would be exposed to that. Okay, there it goes. Still not working? Okay. I think technology is still an enigma to to many of us. Anyway, so when I talk about the employee well-being wheel, those of you who are probably familiar, you know that there are things that part of that wheel which are very external to us. We look for social security, we look for financial security, we look for position, recognition. However, there is also an internal aspect, where we look for satisfaction, where we look for peace, where we look for motivation, where we look for, a spiritual kind of an awakening, a spiritual happiness, which is much deeper than just outward happiness. So the point is, there is a internal aspect. Let's go to the next one. I've already started talking about the well-being wheel. Yeah. So this is the wheel that I was referring to, and if you see, there are some internal aspect and there is some external aspect, and the resides at the equilibrium point between our inner self and the outer self. Right? How many of you agree with that? Do you guys agree with that? Yeah. And the key is, how do you get to that equilibrium point? And thinkers, researchers, who have really worked on this, they feel typically those who have a high level of self-awareness experience that much more than others. So the point is, there has to be a higher level of self-awareness, self-consciousness. that we all need to uh, try, reaching. And it's not that this is something, we didn't know, or people have not tried doing this. But most of the time, the typical approaches, which is about, taking the physical route, fitness route. People do physical exercises. People also do meditation, take to meditation. People do different kinds of concentration techniques. You will also notice that a lot of people do that for a certain period of time, and then slowly they fall off. There is a diminishing rate of return, many people experience after a while. And if someone has to look deeply about, why something like that happens, why, you saw that was working for you, and then after some time, it does not seem to give you that kind of, return that you were expecting, which essentially means to say that you probably, all of us probably need to have a more deeper level of connect than just that. And that's the point that I'm going to take forward. Let's go to the next slide. So the proposition that we have here, that I'm making here, that the answer is there in our, especially in our Indian scriptures, in our Indian text. If you look to the work of the sages, many of the intellectuals who have done this in the past in our civilization, they proposed a model of self-realization. I think, how many of you have heard about this word self-realization? Yeah? We have probably heard about that in the context of Maslow's hierarchy as well, where he talks about self-actualization. Self-realization, similar, but it is little more than that, and I'm going to explain that. Essentially, the hypothesis here is that if you're trying to understand yourself, if you're trying to understand the meaning of your existence, of your life, you probably cannot grasp that very, very well until you get connected to the power that has created you. So that is sort of the hypothesis. And the self-realization is the way to connect to yourself and find authentic feedback. I think this authentic word is very important, because today in the HR world, we know that, we collect a lot of feedback, but then there is always debate over the feedback. If it is right, if it is authentic, if it is, manipulated, crafted. Now, the authentic feedback can only come from inside. And as I said, it is an ancient Indian and well-proven practical method that's probably much forgotten, but it is much needed. And a self-realized person naturally is a much more peaceful, satisfied, motivated person, a self-motivated person. Therefore, he's probably a much better employee and a much better corporate citizen. So, if we can go to the root of it, I mean, this probably has the solution for what we are looking in our corporates. Next slide. Can we go to the next slide, please? How many of you have seen this picture? Any of you have seen this picture? Yeah. This is a depiction of a subtle system. I think we all know our physical system, the anatomy of our system, which is very, very physical, very, very gross in nature. You go, you do a X-ray scan, you do a MRI scan, you can get a print of it. But then there is something more subtle, something more deeper than that, which we call the subtle system. Essentially, this is a system of our nerves. It's a nervous system which runs us, runs our body, our mind, our spirit. Presentation. So while they're doing that, so this system is very, very important in the context of self-realization, because using this system, we are going to understand us, and then we're going to realize us, which essentially is the goal of self-realization. Yeah. And this system comprises, as I said, it's a nervous system. It comprises our sympathetic nerves, which is, there are the two sympathetic nervous systems, and then there is one which is parasympathetic. And then there are some energy centers. There are 7 energy centers, and then there's 3 what we call channels, the nervous channels or nadis. So that's what this is comprised of. Let's go to the next. And here is a way to kind of actualize this, to connect to this system, this subtle system that we have. This is named as Sahaja Yoga meditation. This was discovered by the founder, Sri Mataji Nirmala Devi. Her picture you can see. She gave this kind of technique to us in the year 1970, and she always believed that this is a rediscovery. This is nothing new. This was something that always existed. This was written in our Patanjali, Yoga Sutra, and many saints and sages practiced this. However, this had lost the touch with the common masses, and she thought that that connect had to be re-established again, and the key was to simplifying that process. And that's why she called this Sahaja, something that is very easy, very spontaneous, and you can practice this. Anyone can practice this without doing very hard routines, without leaving your homes. You can just be in your regular, normal life and still practice this. And it starts with this step of self-realization, which is a very unique thing. In most other practices, self-realization is the last step. However, in this context, it is always the first step, because this is the step from where you start understanding and knowing yourself. And once you start to know yourself better, then you can be your own teacher, you can correct yourself, and then you can enhance your system more and more. Do you have audio? Okay, we can't, okay. So now we are going to try the actual experience. Shrimati is actually explaining about this, but we don't have the audio, so we will not be able to hear her. So we'll just skip to the next slide. Let's go to the next slide. Okay, so this is the practice step that we are going to do. I would like all of you to please pay attention for 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes max. And we are all going to do this together. There are essentially 5 steps that I have here. I'm going to guide this process, and we're all going to try this together, and we'll see how it feels. All right? We all are ready to do this? Okay. So, um, the first thing, if you feel comfortable, you can remove your shoes and put your feet, your bare feet, on the ground, if you're comfortable, because that always gives us, helps us, because we have a direct contact with the ground, which we also refer to as the Mother Earth. And we are going to open both of our palms like this, both of our hands like this. All right? We're going to open both of our hands like this. Our left hand is going to stay fixed. So we're not going to change the position of our left hand. We're going to use the right hand to do 5 steps. The first step would be to put our right hand on our heart. And here we can close our eyes. Bring your attention inside. Try to feel the beats of your heart and tell yourself that I am the spirit. मैं सिर्फ एक आत्मा हूँ. मैं ये शरीर नहीं, मैं ये मन नहीं, मैं ये बुद्धि नहीं. I am not this body, I am not this mind, nor I am this intellect, but I am the pure spirit. Now take your right hand to the neck on the left hand side. Put the right hand on the neck on your left hand side. And here we say inside to ourselves that I am not guilty of my mistakes. I am a pure spirit. So I'm free from any guilt feelings. When we free ourselves from our guilt, we become more free, we become more relaxed. So let's say inside that I am not guilty of anything. I am not guilty. I am a pure spirit. Now let's take our right hand and place it on the forehead. Put your right hand on the forehead and gently bend your head forward. Keep your eyes closed so that our attention is inside. And here we say, I forgive everyone. I forgive everyone, including myself. When we forgive, our forehead gets relaxed. I forgive everyone. I forgive myself. The next step, place your right hand on the back of your head. And here we say, O Divine, O God, or O Mother Energy, the energy that is inside every one of us is a feminine motherly energy called Kundalini. You can say, O Mother Energy, please forgive us. Please forgive me if I made any mistakes. Please forgive me if I made any mistakes. Now, the last step. Put your right hand on the top of your head. If you know the soft bone on your head, which is at the center of your head, place your hand there, press down and make small rotations. This is the most important step of this process. So keep your attention inside, keep your eyes closed. This is where we ask this spiritual energy, this Kundalini energy, to rise and give us our self-realization. Say, oh Mother Energy, please be awakened and give us our self-realization. Please give us our self-realization by which we can know ourselves. Now gently raise your hand a little higher. Now you are not touching your head, just holding your head 2 to 3 inches higher. And if you feel any breeze, any cool breeze, that is the experience of self-realization. In some cases, it may be warm in the beginning, and then it turns cool. As this coolness increases, spreads, our brain becomes more and more quiet, calm, silent, rejuvenated. You can bring your hand down, keep your eyes closed for another minute. Just be in silence. Just feel the silence. It's only you and your silence, nothing else. Thank you very much. You can open your eyes. Good. All right. So I hope it was it was useful. It was peaceful. Are you feeling peaceful? Right. So thank you very much. Thanks to the organizers for inviting us, and all the best for the rest of your program. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. The session was very meaningful. I hope everyone enjoyed the session. Let's give a big round of applause for presenting such a great session. And now I would like to call upon Priyanka Singh, Project Director from Craft Edge, for the presentation. Please be ready for the next session. And now I would like to call upon, now it's a great session going to happen, that is a panel discussion again. National TPO Conclave Panel Discussion, All India TPO Association, on topic AI and K-shape shock, the new employment divide. So for this, firstly, I would like to call upon the moderate, Devi Shri Prasad sir, Head of the Placement, Triple IT, Hyderabad. Let's give a big round of applause. So please join us on the stage. Everyone, let's give a big round of applause. The panelists for the panel discussion are Chandralekha ma'am, Director L&D Critical River. Let's give a big round of applause to her and let's welcome her on the dais. Next, I would like to call upon MJR sir, Global CHRO, Kern Automation, Hyderabad. Next, I would like to call upon Santosh Srivatsav sir, Chrysalis, from Chrysalis. Let's give a big round of applause. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause.
Going to discuss very important discussion that is actually alarming and creating a lot of tremors across the globe, and a lot of actually crunch is going on and resulting lot of consequences and questionable consequences for both the industry and academia in the nation. Not only in the nation, other countries as well. I found that actually even I experienced in Carnegie Mellon University and UC Berlin University as well. And other universities are also suffering a lot with this the AI and K-shaped shock, the new employment divide is a discussion point. Princess and also Chandralekha, Director for Global Learning and Development of the same organization. With a very interesting, yeah, also she's from Critical River. So hope that actually that river is really a perennial one. I feel that, though it's a critical one. Actually, critical rivers always be perennial. They will never have any kind of actually threshold on the ground, and they all protect the geomorphological features and running like a perennial river. Hoping that under your leadership also, this river will flow continuously. So good evening to one and all, and feel free to actually from the, fraternity from the institutions as well. They can actually feel free to ask the questions at the end. So now first and foremost question I am going to ask very senior man who is sitting just behind me is Mr. Ramchandra Madela. So hoping that actually today we should actually act like a real Madela for this session. So what actually I am thinking that we are having first rank students community in the institutions. It will be a big challenge what institutions are really facing to produce the first rank students to be industry ready. Industry always expects that they want to be very, cohesive in terms of actually adaptability to the industry. In this direction, in this, transition, I can actually give an example like Austrian economy as called K-shift shock. Means that the kind of K, one is going down, the other side is going up. Similarly, one sector of the people, the young voices, the first-time students from this, institutions are really suffering a lot, not adapting and get acclimated to the, reaching out to the industry expectations. In the same time, other sector of the people, those who are actually experienced, are always the privileged one to going up. Actually, in this context, what exactly you have any experience to make it heterogeneous to homogeneous of both this, students community and experienced employees in your organization?
Thank you, Dev Prasad. What I understood, see, in every economy there will be a recession will happen. When the recession happens, in 2008, recession is happening. The US economy collapsed.
People thought that US is going to go to the tops. And India also got some affected some extent. Same thing will happen when AI is actually coming. One is going to be evident that the people are not going to upgrade themselves AI. Okay? Jobs will stay high. The people, especially students. The challenge with the most of the students is they are not ever exposed to the realities of the society and corporates and jobs. That's where the whole problem through multiple ways. There's no single mantra that can solve it. For example, from the beginning, day one, the student joins. If the student is going to upskill themselves in certain areas, certain domains where they are interested. What you said, so it is the rank is not the challenge. Today I don't believe in rank and the toppers student because when I was actually handling Reliance Industries corporate team, I used to do recruitment from IITs, IIMs and CA institutes. I never used to take top. And this is I'm talking about India's number one company Reliance Industries. I'm not talking about number two, number three. So I used to go in CA institute third day. A student who comes for me 6 lakhs is very high. Whereas my competitors like ICICI, HDFC used to take first day they used to provide 8 to 12 lakhs. So the reality we need to understand that only top student need not to get placement next to people also. I used to take such package. I used to bring them. Believe it or not, day one onwards we used to have hall. I used to make a CA to do tax copy of his accounts. And after 6 months, 10 15 people said, sir, we are actually seeing how you are doing that. And they went to ICICI, HDFC. They went to branch accounting and audit. After 1 year exactly, they told me that, sir, you want to come back, we are learning better than ICICI, HDFC. And they came back. So what I want to tell you is, there is no such divide. The real divide happens. So, what you are saying, the students who are not getting the in K shape, people who are going down, if they are upskilled, they are actually in the hackathon, if they resolve the real world problems, they can become employer. And recovery will happen.
Revenues are there. But AI becomes the ubiquitous world and it is actually ruling everywhere. It is actually, entering into every sector, every vertical of the industries. In this action, hoping that encouraging and in the process of learning and development, do you feel that actually, don't you think that actually these people, when they match with this, want to make it homogeneous to heterogeneous to homogeneous in other way? Don't you think it becomes a finishing school, your organization become, or sometimes actually organizations become, they don't want to become the finishing schools. They want to escape from finishing school, but they wanted to have a very excellent talent pool. How can it possible? How you can justify it?
Thank you so much for the great question. And firstly, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And sitting with great people over here on the platform gives me a great high. For the people who do not know me, I'm Chandrika. I think you asked me the right question because once we hire people,
could you please give your mouthpiece?
Okay. So hey, hi everybody. This is Chandrika. That's a great question. Thank you so much for being our moderator for today. And it's my privilege to be here. I am Global Learning and Development. I come with around 22 years of experience, work with major corporate organizations, including Google, Wipro, HSBC, and many more organizations. So any team who gets hired, especially from the MBA Premier and also the engineering students, they come into the boot camp and for the 3 months, and that's where we do the skill sync. So when you talk about so when we talk about how ready can we keep them for the AI, I think it starts with internally the last stage of the year. We identify the skill sync, wherein we identify the technology readiness, we understand the strengths. I'm not saying I agree with Ram when he said, we are not going to hire the top. Most I'll give you one small example. What we have done recently, we have hired interns, and the magic that the interns have done, developing the tool for us, not only the LND, the LMS, but also the hackathon that I'm running currently. Out of, I think I just wanted it to be 30 entries, but for which I've got around 59 entries globally, which itself is a huge remark. So that shows, that is like an eye opener for us, stating that it's not only the premium of the experienced folks who are like the top most, but anywhere when we identify the skill, keeping them ready, understanding what kind of skill set that we are looking into, getting them trained, certified, and also there's a psychological factor that I've seen that impacting that, oh my God, what is this AI? I do not know anything. I think being leaders, that to our industry leaders, I believe that if we can give them the comfort of what we bring in, AI is not dragon. It's not going to eat us up. But how ready are you? How comfortable are you to adapt? Ready, be the AI readiness. Build the champions within. Do the hackathons. That's really helped me out. I thought maybe 30 products, but I can very proudly say I'm getting to build 59 products and with the help of the interns. So that is what I believe, that we got to give them the confidence, we got to tell them what's in it for you to even, learn this, upskill, cross skill, and then, take it forward. So I don't want to take a lot of time, but I would like to pause here and then maybe continue.
Okay, in continuation to this, I can say that there is a big quote is there, like today's innovation become tomorrow's default. Today's innovation become tomorrow's default. In this direction, it could be really a challenge for the industry. Supreme quality of technologies which is coming up now. Don't you think that actually
That's a good question once again. When I joined Google and had to manage 13 projects, I did not even know anything about satellites. I did not know anything about NASA. I did not know anything about how do I even measure the mountains, the hills, and everything. It's a new beginning. I could not fringe and say, sorry, I cannot handle a team of 55 global senior specialists or the trainers. I had to learn. That comes with the acceptability, understanding, okay, there is a roadblock or the challenge which is put in. If we look into the 5 I methodology and if we link to it to the quality output and the solution, I believe nothing is impossible. It's again, how do you want to bring in the change, the adaptability, the acceptance, the roadmap, the vision of where do you want to take it to the next level. If that is aligned with the goals and the vision of what we are bringing in as a change, I'm sure it's going to be success. I'm very confident when I say this because with the last 20 plus years of experience with the organizations not limiting only to the IT, ITS and banking, the kind of sectors that I've worked with, the kind of innovation ideas that we brought in, I feel that there is so much more. It is not limited to the ones which were coming up. 2026, there is so much which is coming up in terms of AI, and I was so stunned to see in the UAE. I follow one person, one individual very closely in terms of when they're doing the AI for hiring the army and the navy, especially on those fields. with the eye, they will be able to, only with the eyelids, with the pupil, they already started knowing whether they can hire these people for the next 10 years of service to the country. So if that's what we are at, then, it's just being, be open and be accepted. Yeah.
Where we are going, in this direction we are going, I'm not understanding. In the last 27 years of my journey, still I am actually pursuing direction where the direction is going. Being in HR, I want to understand that when you are recruiting the people, whether it will be knowledge-based, knowledge presence in that, you are taking judgment, which one actually students, that is novices from the campuses.
Very good evening, everyone. And Mr. Deviji, that's a really good question. I'll give a simple reference from a movie. Maharshi, Mahesh Babu's movie. I think most of you have watched it, right? There is a campus interview scene. Campus interview scene will be there. Everybody is prepared for a job. And Mahesh Babu walks out of that interview as a stakeholder of one of the organizations, not a job offer in hand, right? So if students, who has watched that movie and do not take any reference from that movie, then we are not learning anything. When you enter into a interview, panel, when you are facing an interview panel, don't go prepare to answer. Go prepare to offer something. Now, as you said, from last 25 years, if you are not learning something new, you are not, relatively staying in the market or providing any feedback or suggestions to your students. Same way, the organizations have evolved that here, no more, we are looking for questions.
No, what my question, sorry to interrupt you. In the last 27 years, I had a very rich experience. I have actually many experience I added that.
Transforming experience.
But thing is that now, those days, actually, I am not speaking about the Fox Pro, DBase, COBOL, when we have, learned in those days, olden days, C language in 1990s, I am speaking. Currently, I told you in the beginning of our discussion, today's innovation become tomorrow's default. That could be not only for challenge for the corporates, also challenge for the faculty as well. So, what I am saying that, I am asking a question, very typical question. Recently I asked it to one of the Carnegie Mellon University professor as well. He's actually worked for many years with Ilya and also Andrew and Ilya. I asked a question, very typical question. When agentic AI, generative AI is doing a lot of work and giving excellent prompt engineering for that particular, it could be web technologies or front end or back end or whatever it may be, technologies. For example, if I'm English, I'm passed out from the IFLU Engineering College. Then if I'm actually good in English, I'm actually good in giving the prompt engineering. Then why should I require to hire the web technology person? I can give it to the, the prompts to the, LLMs, a perfect LLMs. I can take this Gemini, or I can take the Perplexity, or so many are available in the market. Then why should I actually hire these web technology people? Yes, why should I actually, recruit a AI person, a dedicated person for each? Yeah.
Yeah, so here a small, nudge there. It is not you are hiring an AI person. You are hiring a person who knows how to use AI. There is a difference to it, right? I am good at web technology, as you said, but I know where I should use AI. Someone who cannot use AI, it is like, as Lekha said, someone who cannot adopt, not that is enough. You have to adapt to it. Like, copy paste is not a criteria. Where you are copy pasting versus why you are doing it makes a lot of difference. So that is why, any skill, for that matter, not just in IT, right? You see AI everywhere. How is that surviving? And who gets advantage from that is the person who adopts. Like, the question itself is right. Someone who cannot learn constantly is definitely falling behind. Forget about AI. In general, someone who cannot learn, upskill themselves, cannot be relevant in the today's market. When that comes to AI, that pace is more. It is more than 10x. That means I'm good at coding, but for how long I'll be coding, because someone else is copy pasting it. That might work. I never know, right? So someone who is a class topper should know the coding, but also should be able to utilize AI effectively to reduce the time. So life has to bring into the coding. Along with that, AI
Right.
is going to help you.
Okay. So, Mr. Ramchandra,
And
please.
here I please understand, when in this world, when the technology also there, man and woman or human beings lived very happily. When technology also came, our life is becoming complex. Very importantly, we need to understand that AI comes and only it will actually automates the routine task. It cannot substitute human being. I'll tell you 4 level analogy. When AI comes, IQ can be replaced some extent.
Okay.
EQ cannot be replaced. SSQ, social and sustainable quotient cannot be replaced. Can you show me any AI replaced and solved Hyderabad traffic problem, or maybe the some other problem, or in rain season when the water came? No AI cannot solve. I'm telling you.
Okay.
But it can aid you where the holes are there, where actually is there some extent. But human being should go and do that. Please try to understand. Second, AI is our assistant. It cannot be our boss. And as Santosh was said, you need to use that assistant effectively. Previously, we were not using, we are doing manual labor work.
Right.
The last and finally, not the least,
Right.
your professional quotient, your IQ, your EQ. IQ can be replaced some extent with AI.
Right.
That's possible. For example, today you are trying to send information, but now you through AI you can actually put a prompt. Some mail will go timely. That will happen. But your EQ cannot be replaced.
Okay.
For example, you are a customer. You came to Apple showroom. You want to buy some iPad. So even IVR is there, AI is there. It can understand. It cannot understand your specifications. But as a human being, sales associate, I am there. I can understand exactly, and I can tell you that this type of particular thing is there in that particular my branch. I can give me 2 days. I can get back to you. Okay. So that specificity we need to understand. Finally, last not the least is professional quotient. Even if I learn everything TPO process through AI, I cannot become Devi Prasad. Devi Prasad is unique. Devi Prasad have his own qualities.
Okay.
Devi Prasad will have own style, talent and capabilities and credentials. And nobody can replace Devi Prasad in Triple IT. So that is where I am saying AI cannot replace human beings. It can aid and support you to change your job roles. Job descriptions are changing.
Right.
Now the jobs are becoming more AI based in IT industry. But in non-IT industry, routine automations are happening. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less.
Right. Right. I mean,
Because of this,
right.
your transactional work will become more automated. And as a HR, we are focusing more on transformational work. Partnering with the client,
Right.
understanding his requirements, completing the software projects very fastly. These things are happening.
That's what I'm saying, that today's technology is growing and a new technology is replacing the one.
It
that
will
you
continue to
accept.
happen.
Continuity is just like a nebula. It will nebula, it act like a nebula continuously. Tomorrow SSI also is coming. Say for super intelligence also is coming by Ilya. He is bringing that within 2 to 3 years actually the SSI is coming to replace the agentic AI. So what I'm saying that in recent reports what I found that majority of the indices are getting affected, particularly in the K-shaped one, the low category people, unless they actually get some kind of knowledge or something groomed to the middle and middle to upper level. And those are actually taking only upper level means. In India, such a great actual human force, actually human capital is available in the country. In such a great country, we are actually having excellent GDP. Recently, government of India has released 8.2, some GDP has actually grown to that level. We are economically growing, but where we are actually jobless. Jobless growth is actually identifying in the country. So in this context, don't you think that really artificial intelligence is affecting this job market, please, as a HR?
Yeah, so when we speak about K-shaped shock, right?
Yeah.
The difference, it is majorly inequality, right? Unlike we and you, wherein there is a fall, there is a rise. But K-shape, it is never going to, solve your problem. The reason, because, you come from academia background, you tell me how many students are ready for the job, right? That is a big difference. When it comes to the job, like, we are speaking about someone who is job prepared versus someone who is already in the job and sustaining the, market, right? The competition for those who are not competitive is the next gen who is coming out of colleges, passed out students. They are their next, competition. Now to sustain and to, move forward, how well we are giving the, competitiveness. I'll tell you an example. We, Chrysalis AI Solutions, and we are into a pharma analytics space.
Right.
So that is a very niche domain. And majorly, we rely on analytics people. And our hiring happens from IIT. And this year, we have extended that to Manipal. So where is that the regular colleges where I have studied is not coming in competition for IIT and Manipal for my hiring. It is, again, the competitiveness, the way they prepare themselves. As I said, the example initially I have given as a movie reference is not that, you are coming prepared. Instead, you are going to offer something that they cannot deny. That means your constant adaptability to the latest skills. And if I put you, like, as you are, doing good as a coder, let's say, if I put you across a customer, if you cannot convince a customer, you cannot put a AI bot there to, answer the solution or the expectation of a customer. That means the skills required comes from soft skill, that is additional, learning. Are the students coming out of college are equipped enough with these soft skills? English is just a language. Always remember, speaking good English will find you a job. No, that will take you to an interview to the final round, probably, right? That is the difference between a top student versus someone who is adapting and consistent.
Yeah, recently actually I done one experiment. I don't want to tell the name of the institution, and students please kindly understand that. I had given a kind of a statement of work. A statement of work was given to a student. Ask him to write the code for it. You believe or not, 2 students I had given, both of the students got selected for LinkedIn. They got selected for LinkedIn. I asked them to test their competency in order to use any kind of AI, which could be generative AI, applied AI, agentic AI. Even you go to the Ilya and also Andrew Kapati and get that actual technology of SSI that is going to be replaced in next 2 years. You use anything, any language. I don't care about this word Tom Dickett. You have to do this. How early you can actually do that with efficacy and efficiency. You believe or not, it was actually observed by 3 or 4 professors, myself and other IIT professors, and we are observing that it is more than a codathon, hackathon or whatever. Finally, a person say that, sir, I done within 10 minutes actually finished that work. The other person actually using the competitive coding, he completed the code force, lead code and other things, other competitive, and he got the ACM ICPC award as well. He took almost 1.5 hours time, he took 10 minutes time. The final result inference is same. I don't find any change in it actually. The thing is that how smart enough he is actually by using this kind of prompt engineering also is really I appreciate that. The way the boy has given the prompts, really it is interesting prompts he has given. That prompts actually created amazing, mind-blowing actually, prompts actually has given such actually even a normal person actually can give that prompts easily. How many prompts you had given? You believe or not, hardly has given 45 prompts. And he had given the execution of this, finally, that one. And finally, this is indicating that. I'm not actually blaming anyone here. I'm not blaming any teacher. A teacher should, in that is the case, then teachers should not be, should lose actually their jobs also. Tomorrow,
Sir,
teachers are not
I'll
required.
tell you,
Right,
today challenge is not the your prompt engineering and AI.
right.
If your college, how many students of
No,
your
not
college?
my college.
No,
In
any
other
college,
institution,
any
have that.
college.
Any college,
I'm
yeah.
saying how many lecturers they are able to attract 80% to 90% attendance,
Right.
so that the student can stay. Some pedagogy, you tell me what kind of pedagogy and andragogy then make them to get interest on the subject, learn it, practice it, and get the things done the way you are saying. See, academic world is very different from realistic world.
Right.
For me, as an industry person, for example, I built Ayushman Bharat Digital Health Mission product. How many people know why IIT people could not do, only companies can could do? See, all these myth is IIT IIMs are great. That's a big myth.
No, that is not the actual discussion.
Professors, they only tell the research, but they never do practical. Because they are like, reading 100 books of swimming doesn't take me to get into swimming. Please. But I can take Santosh as a coach swimming. If I practice 1 week, I am going to get the swimming. Please try to understand that practicality.
Right.
That's a practical aspect you did.
See,
Secondly,
that is the reason I asked you. Is it knowledge based or is judgment based?
No.
Knowledge based means having knowledge. If I am actually having great in, reinforcement learning, classification, regression, and everything. Classification, regression, reinforcement learning. If I don't want to become the champion in the AI, if I produce the output of the actually AI by using that agentic AI and other things, that is actually required for the industry, not for the actually what kind of actually Nobel award you are, whether you are Ilya or whether you are Andre, Kapati or anyone. I don't care about Altman actually. That's what I'm saying. Output, whether you are giving it to this, to the industry or not, that is the industry perception, please.
I tell you,
that is only
it
please.
is not a competency based, neither knowledge based or the research based. It's
Right.
a competency based.
Exactly, I agree.
Skill based.
Exactly.
If you are able
that
to do
exactly
the
skill what I am actually asking from that name.
So,
Anyhow.
for example, India now 140 crores.
Right.
The challenge is you are talking about IITs.
Right.
But my biggest challenge is not the IITs. IITs will get the employment. They will go. They will study here. They will go to. For me, ITIs, I required more people on the ground.
Right.
I required more people on the service sector.
Right.
They were not trained well. That is a challenge. I know you go and ask Mr. V. Subramaniam of L&T Metro. He is having scarce of 40,000 people, ITI people, skilled people in their talent, which we are not focusing. That's why China is a 300 crores, we are 30 crores. So, what you are saying, forget about AI. Do some skilling for the people based on their interest and this one. You can actually, the employment divide is going to take the different shape, that from K shape to only the continual growth will come. Okay? This is what my belief is. And I can, even being your TPO, we can both collaborate and co-create that system. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The thing is that finally, what I conclude that a person is not required. That is my conclusion, please. A person is required the knowledge-based and judgment-based. Knowledge-intensive and judgment-intensive. Both actually really required these two skills. Then only the people will survive in this competitive market. With this, actually, we are closing it. If any inputs from audience, please. If anyone asks questions, please. Feel free to ask.
We go to audience. I'll conclude in 30 seconds.
Great.
We are talking about coding, but how much is IT industry, serving to the Indian economy, right? But AI is getting into every industry. So why are we only focusing on IT? Right. For me, I am a IT company. I can speak about it. But AI is coming into every industry. So how much we are preparing the students before they come to the industry and find an opportunity. So this example, what I'm quoting, is applicable to all the industries across the segments.
Great. So thank you very much to Ms. Chandralekha and also Ramchandra Rao and also Mr. Satish. Santosh, please. Today actually we are having a very interesting, and today we understood that industry perspective, what exactly their expectations and what exactly it's a combating between this, what actually AI, they want to make it as AI engineers or AI prompters. That is actually leaving it to the, our teaching faculty, fraternity, and also industrialists. And thanks for actually being with us, and it's a great interesting actually discussion actually had with us. And I'm actually deeply gratified to the TTPO fraternity and also Mr. Professor Jairam, who actually taken this initiative and involved in this matter. Thank you very much. Thanks to one and all.
Thank you so much. So firstly, check. Thank you so much. And firstly, I would like to call upon Prashant sir, Vice President, TTPOA, to honor the moderator, Devi Shri Prasad sir, Head of the Placements, IIIT, Hyderabad. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. Ahmad, Director, Training Placement, Shadan Group, to please come upon the stage to present the token of love to Chandralekha Ma'am, Director, L&D Critical River. Next, I would like to call upon Professor Dr. Mohammad Asif Pasha sir to please come upon the stage to honor MGR sir, Global CHRO, Kun Automation, Hyderabad. Next, I would like to call upon Satish Parachuri, Group Head Placements, President TPO, Group Head Placements, BBRI, to honor Santosh Srivatsav sir. Please join sir, please join us, please join us. Yes, the session. So now, I would like to call upon Anusha from Mandalam Media Private Limited to please join us on the stage to present the award. And I would like to call upon Mr. Vasudeva Rao Yellappu, Group Director, CDC of Science and Technology and Srinidhi University, to please join us on the stage to receive the award. Yes, dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Mr. Vasudeva Rao Yellappu sir. And next, please be ready.
What is the first award, madam?
Ask Satish sir. And now I would like to call upon Parthasarthi sir, Head of Placements, VNR, VJIT, and I request Dr. Jairam sir, President TPO Association, to present the award. Parthasarthi sir. Next, I would like to call upon Parachuri Satish sir, Group Head Placement, BBRI, to please come up and receive the award. I request Dr. Jairam sir to present the award. And I would like to call upon Parthasarthi sir, Head of Placements, VNR VJIT, to please come upon the stage to receive the award. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Are they available? Okay.
No, ma'am.
They are not there. Is there? Is there? Okay. And now I would like to call upon Mr. Jattipalli Prasanna Kumar sir, Director, Placements and Projects, MVSR Engineering College, to please join us on the stage to receive the award.
Ma'am, then
Done. Sir, it's done. Okay. Yeah. And now we have one of the special important event. It is called Nandi. It's an NGO. It's not done. Yeah, I called you, sir. Please come. Please come. Yeah. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Partha Sarthi, sir. Head of Placements, VNR, VJIT. Let's give a big round of applause to Partha Sarthi, sir, and Parachuri Satish, sir. One more for Partha. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Everyone, I request you to give a big round of applause. Yes, I request each one of you. I know you are very less, but still you can give a big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, so now the next segment, Nandi. So what is this? Nandi means it is an NGO. They are in skilling space since 2006, and they are going to train the employee skills, which focuses on soft skills, communication skills and behavioral skills, and also the training is for free of cost. They do not charge any money for the training since it is a part of CSR program. So now I would like to call upon Sushmita, Head of Pedagogy, Nandi, to give a brief. Sushmita from Nandi, I request you to please come up on the stage to give a brief of Nandi to all of us.
Thank you. Good evening, all of you. Well, Nandi is an NGO which has been around for the last 25 years. 25 years, if we've managed to be there, I'm sure we must have done something really good. We do many things, work with the underprivileged of different parts of the society. One of the most important work that we are doing right now is skilling the youth. There are so many of you skilling the students with technical skills. But we realized that the youth is not able to crack the interviews because they are not prepared with the perfect kind of skills that are required to face an interview, which is mainly, so therefore we do employability skills and we teach students different types of skills, behavioral skills, communication skills, and make them job ready. So that is what we are currently doing, and then we also help them get placed in different types of companies. Thank you so much.
So now the exchange of MOU will be going on. Exchange of MOU with Telangana TPO. Let's give a big round of applause. Now I would like to call upon Sheetal Ravandal sir to please come upon the stage. And also I request Dr. N.V. Surendra Babu sir to please join us on the stage. Yes, now I request Dr. N.V. Surendra Babu sir to please receive the MOU. Yes, now I would like to call upon Dr. N.V. Surendra Babu sir and Sheetal Ravandal sir. That's it. That's it. So now, okay. Yes, now let's move on to the next session, that is HR Awards. To present this award, I request Dr. Jairam sir to please be on the dais to present the awards. And firstly, I would like to call upon Naveen Kumar, Head TA, to please come upon the stage to receive the award. Dear ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to Naveen Kumar, Head TA. Yes, I want you all to give an applause to all the awardees. Yes, just how you cooperated in the afternoon session at the award time. I request you all to please clap for all the awardees. Next. Next, Pranaya Durgam, Recruit Head. Please be ready. Congratulations, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Pranaya Durgam, Recruit Head. Let's give a big round of applause to her. Next, Upendra Reddy, sir. Please be ready. Pranaya Durgam, Recruit Head. Let's give a big round of applause to her. Congratulations, ma'am. Next, I would like to call upon Upendra Reddy, sir, TA Manager. For some, they have. Upendra Reddy sir, TA manager. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. I request you all to give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon Aishwarya, Head HR Operations. Congratulations, sir. Next, Aishwarya, Head HR Operations. Next, Anand, sir, please be ready. Congratulations, ma'am. Next, Anand, Senior HRBP. Anand, Senior HRBP. Next, I would like to call upon Harika James, HR Manager. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Next, I would like to call upon VLM Murthy sir, HR Head, to please come up on the stage to receive the award. VLM Murthy sir, HR Head. Congratulations, sir. I call upon Ramesh Kanyagate, sir, Chairman UGC National Security Studies, to please join us on the stage along with Jairam, sir, to present the award. Next, I would like to call upon Chandra Teja, TA Manager. Chandra Teja, TA Manager. Chandra Teja, TA Manager. Okay, next I would like to call upon Ramchandar CHRO. Ramchandar CHRO. Yes, let's give a big round of applause, everyone, to Ramchandra sir. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Ramchandra sir. Congratulations, MGR sir. Next, I would like to call upon Rajiv Atluri, Center Head. Let's give a big round of applause. Rajiv Atluri, Center Head. I want you all to give an applause to all the awardees. Next, I would like to call upon Krish Chakravarti, Senior Manager. Krish Chakravarti, Senior Manager. Congratulations, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Krish Chakravarti, Senior Manager. Next, I would like to call upon Pramod, VP HR. Pramod. I would like to call upon Pramod, sir, VP HR. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. R.Y. Chakravarti. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. Pramod sir, VP, HR. Next, please be ready. R.Y. Chakravarti, Deputy VP. Chakrabarti sir, Deputy VP. Next, I would like to call upon Chandralekha, Director Global Head L&D. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Chandralekha ma'am, Director Global Head L&D. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. I don't want to trouble you more. Few awards. So please cooperate everyone. Next, I would like to call upon Divya Chaudhary, BD, TA Head. Divya Chaudhary, BD, TA Head, to please come upon the stage to receive the award. Congratulations to all the winners. Now, I request MGR sir to please, he's going to say a few words about the next award category. And so the next award category is Core Jury Awards. Yes, sir.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah. Good evening, all. I know it's a very tough for all of you to listening to, but I need to explain now what is a jury we have done for HR Excellence Awards. We have categorized all HR Excellence Awards in 3 categories. One is HR Leadership Excellence Award. Second is TA Leadership Excellence Award. Third is L&D Leadership Excellence. We have given 2 criteria for this. How a person individually excelling in his profession, adding value to his organization. Number 2, we have given who is collaborating with TTPO association and who is going to colleges, helping the TPOs to identify the skill set that they required. Either they are actually doing upskilling, or maybe the helping the students, soft skill training, or maybe the going pre-placement talks. We have taken that consideration. We have received around 250 applications. We have filtered. There is around 1:3 ratio. We have actually taken 2:2.5 ratio. We have finalized around 75 people awards. Okay. In that, around 40 people we have given HR Leadership Excellence Award. And believe it or not, in whole Hyderabad, around originally 500 to 600 it would have gone, but I kept a strict criteria in such a way that even somebody want to apply the kind of information I asked, it's a very tough to prove them for the eligible of award. So what we have done, we have prepared a strong, stringent criteria, and they have to show evidence for each of them they claim. So that's how we have identified all these people. So my team, Deepa Gupta, Karvi CHRO, Aishwarya, Srikant Surampudi, Shirisha Komireddy, Karna Vempala. So we have given five a different jury for each category. We bought around 18 to 20 people together, and we have finalized awards. Okay, and what is happening in this? If time would have permitted, I would have shared the best practices, but this is not the forum. But we have created a strong criteria, and there is a whole 500 people registered for this event. The overall HR people registered this event, and without speaking to single phone call to anybody. We didn't even had a single phone call to anybody. That is the way we have done it, and 75 people recognized, rewarded, and other around 425 people again registered. They are coming in a delegate as a delegates. Tomorrow you are going to see more, because today is a working day. Few people come, around 250 people came. Tomorrow around 350 to 400 people expected to come. So thank you, Jairam and Kannaganti Garu, and especially our national president Maharashtra sir, and sir Sheetal ji, congratulations on being first All India TPO Association President. And fortunately, Jairam also became All India TPO Association Vice President. Srikanth, my own friend Srikanth, he became treasurer. Give a big clap to him. And he is going to manage money of the All India TPO Association. And I am blessed that like this, today and tomorrow around 1000 to 1200 people will come. I am expected to grow in the next 3 years 10,000 HR, and as well as TPOs is going to come together, and we are going to do biggest programs. Okay? When I was actually thinking last year, when he was telling me, Anna, next year బాగా చేద్దామనంటే ఏం చేస్తాం బా ఇంతకన్నా ఎక్కువ అనుకున్నా. కానీ Jairam made it happen. He was traveling around 25 states. He was inviting personally each and every one, and he made it happen. All credit goes to single man Jairam, but his team Prashant and Satish Raj and so many their executive committee members, they were actually day and night they are putting their efforts, and really I really appreciate all of them for their contribution, and hope all TPOs don't hesitate to reach us. Always Jairam is there to reach me or any HR fraternity member. We will support you in your upskilling or maybe the cross-selling and reskilling. Only thing is you have to be little proactive. You little proactive, speak to the association and try to reach us. Thank you so much. Good luck. Wish you all the best.
Let's move on to core jury awards now.
Yeah. Yeah, let me introduce Dr. Ramesh Kanyaganti Garu, Chairman UGC, National Security Sciences.
Good evening, everyone. This is your time. I would like to put it officially on record. Telangana Training and Business Officers
Organization has done a fabulous job to start. This is the long way to go. In fact, when we were traveling together in car towards Jetcharla, that was the time we had this on our mind. Why not we do a global summit by inviting people from Nepal, Sri Lanka, Tunisia, other countries, HR and placement officers. Why not we do that? Let us fail, doesn't matter, but let's give it honest. We have got online congratulations our effort. Maybe next year, when we become little richer, we can physically invite them there so that we can take care of their logistics also. So we all have to work a group exercise. One word about particular theme. Telangana Training and Placement Officers as well as HR officers for what? Advancing trade, advancing technology, advancing tourism, advancing manufacturing as well as service sector industry, and also to bridge the gap between academia and industry. To develop employability skills of the students, we need to have the knowledge, skill and attitude, and students must have both will and skill, then only they can go for the kill, that is to get a job. So to impart these values, knowledge, skill, attitude, KSA capsule, will, skill, then only they can go for the kill. Last one, employability skills may our HR and TPOs must work towards plan, prepare, perspire and inspire. That is the mantra for all the TPOs and HRs. We got to plan the career of a student. We got to prepare the students in order to achieve that particular employability skill, then we need to actually inspire, perspire and then inspire. So this is the way that we have to look at it. Me being the National Security Studies Chairman, UGC University. There are two government universities other than this. Both private and AICTE, and then publicly IITs and IITs and MITs. There is a huge gamut of them, but there is a big canvas with lakhs and lakhs of students are coming out every day. So our PPOs and data will work towards building a strong, robust Bharat. Bharat means final goal, building a harmonious but audacious Raj to advance again Indian trade, Indian technology, Indian talent, Indian tourism, and to destroy and decimate terrorism, which is not good for the country. So this is our common goal. Jai Hind. I am really, really thankful to Dr. Jairam sir, Mr. Srikanth sir, and all the colleagues sitting there for your valuable time. The All India President Dr. Srikanth sir, Jai Shivaji Maharashtra sir, Maharashtra sir. Okay. And I want to thank my brother Dr. Jairam and his team. Without team, no one can do anything. It's only about the teamwork which is evident. So my sincere apologies. We could not get many foreign delegates here because of many other things which we will discuss in private. But next year we will aim for that. With this, I want to thank you. Jai Hind, Dr. Ramesh Kandri.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
For your wonderful words, a wonderful, amazing personality. So once again, just want to announce that we are going to have an amazing. Take in mind, we are having an amazing. Mr. Uday is the CEO. We are going to have a sign and MOU with them and across Telangana, all the universities and colleges.
Yes, now let's continue the awards. It's a special category, Core Jury Awards. Firstly, I would like to call upon Ramachandra Majela sir to please come upon the stage to receive the
Please come here. Want to give a jury award because that's a wonderful team who has taken so much of efforts for the last 1 month to really make sincere efforts by MCR and team. Wonderful efforts by all the MCR team. Thank you so much.
Firstly, I would like to call upon MGR sir. Yes, let's give a big round of applause. I request all of you, this is the last category, so no more trouble. Please, I request you all to give a big round of applause to all the awardees. Congratulations, sir. Next, I would like to call upon Ruhi Saida. Ruhi Saida to please come and receive the award. Next, Aishwarya, please be ready. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Ruhi Saida. Next, I would like to call upon Aishwarya Badugu. Let's give a big round of applause to Aishwarya Badugu. Next, Divya Chaudhary, please be ready. Next, Divya Chaudhary, please be ready. Congratulations, Aishwarya. Next, Divya Chaudhary. After that, Chandralekha ma'am, please be ready. Next, I would like to call upon Chandralekha ma'am to please come up on the stage to receive the award. Let's give a big round of applause. Let's give her a big round of applause. Congratulations, ma'am. Next, I would like to call upon Naveen sir. Naveen sir, to please come up on the stage to receive the award. Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Naveen sir. Next, I would like to call upon Deepak Gupta sir. Deepak Gupta. Next, I would like to call upon Next, Pramod Kinnar. Next, I would like to call upon Pramod Kinnar. Let's give a big round of applause to Pramod Kinnar, sir. Congratulations to all the hardcore jury winners. Because of all your dedication, because of all your work. I request Asif Pasha sir, please stay on the stage. And now, let's give a big round of applause for Professor Dr. Mohammad Asif Pasha, Director, Admissions and Placements, Malareddy Vishwavidyapeetham. Next, I would like to call upon M. Poli Naidu, AJM, HR and Admin. I would like to call upon M. Poli Naidu, AJM, HR and Admin. And now, thank you so much everyone. I would like to call upon Prashant sir to present the vote of thanks. I would like to call upon Mr. AI Prashant sir, Vice President, TTPOA. Usha ma'am, please come up on the stage. And now I request Dr. Syed Ahmed Moin. Sir, please come up on the stage to receive the award from Head Corporate Relations, Shadan Educational Society, to receive the award. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you all so much. Sound like it's on you. Once again, thank you so much, everybody. It's a process of doing our governor body of Telangana TPO Association. We have already completed 3 years of our association, and now we want to elect a new body. So I request all the eminent people to please come here, where it's an open, democratic way of elections, where you can choose president, vice president, and then treasurer, joint secretary, 2 joint secretaries, and another 2 joint secretaries for welfare, women welfare again, and then 5 executive members. So the voting will happen here. So they will announce the senior people, the Prasanna Kumar Garu as well as Satish Paruchuri Garu. I request you to please come down here. First, come first. Anybody interested for all this? I don't want to name all those, president or vice president. They will announce. Whoever is interested, it's an open democratic system. 1 or 2 are there, then we'll go for a voting. If only 1 is there, it's anonymous. Okay? So the voting starts now. The sir will announce here, Prasanna Kumar Garu and Satish Garu. Please, over to you, sir.
Okay. Okay. The first position for voting is for the post of the president. Whoever is interested, please come over here. The easiest session I can make, right? The same team can continue. Okay. Secretary announcement. Secretary. For the post of president, whoever is interested, please come over to the dais. There's only one. All right. Okay. Next is the vice president. అంతే కదా అంతే కదా ఒకటే అంతే కదా Yeah. We would like to announce the new president for the association happens to be the old president. Congratulations, Dr. Jairam.
Next is secretary. Next position is for the Vice President. Anybody who is interested for Vice President position, please come forward. So it is anybody who is interested for Vice President position, please come forward. Okay. So, yeah, the
I am holding All India TPO treasurer at the airport that my base station is located in Bangalore.
so since no one else is coming forward, I believe Prashant is also the former Vice President, so he is continuing to be the new Vice President. Congratulations.
Next for the position of General Secretary, right? General Secretary, please come over. We declare Satish as the unanimous candidate for the General Secretary, as no other candidate is
Next position is Treasurer. Anybody who is interested for Treasurer position, please come forward. Treasurer. What's her name? What's her name? So anyone else who's going to come for treasurer position? Oh, there are two candidates for the first time. No, nobody. At least this group you have to raise. So one vote. No, that's okay. Okay. So we are counting votes for Dr. Usha. She is from Mahavir College. The other position, I mean, before you raise your hand, I did not announce the next name. She is Dr. Srivani. She is from KMIT, or Keshav Memorial College. Okay, so these two candidates are in the, they are contesting for treasurer position. So we'll count for the first Usha ma'am. Now please raise hands for Usha. 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Ten votes for Dr. Usha. Now we are counting for Dr. Srivani. Please raise your hand, whoever is wanting Dr. Srivani to be. So people who raised hand for Usha, please, you cannot vote for. I hope you understand. Yeah. So only voting your vote can be counted only for one candidate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, no. There are people who are raising their. Are they members? So there seems to be a tie. 12 versus 11. Okay. Yeah. So, since Dr. Srivani is leading by 2 votes, so she is elected for treasurer position. Then you have. Joint secretary, sir. 1 and 2 questions. Joint secretary for what? One for degree and one for MBA. One for engineering.
The next position is for joint secretary, 1 position for degree colleges, 1 position for engineering colleges. The other one is?
For MBA.
For MBA colleges. There are 3 posts, joint secretaries. First we'll start with engineering. Contesting and interested candidates can come over, please.
Welfare ఉంది women welfare మీద ఉండండి ఓకేనా women welfare మీద ఉండండి ఓకేనా యా
No. Engineer Ramakrishna garu kada? Ramakrishna garu.
MBA college and engineering.
No, okay. Anybody else interested towards engineering joint secretary position? So as no one is showing interest, we announce Ramakrishna Garu as the joint secretary for the new body. Unanimous. Joint secretary for degree.
Joint secretary.
MBA owner, sir.
Degree on the MBA owner.
Next position is for joint secretary for MBA colleges.
MBA. B.S. Ramakrishna. Dr. B.S. Ramakrishna.
Okay. Dr. B.S. Ramakrishna is from Badruka College. He is contesting. Anyone else interested for this position, please come forward.
What degree?
This is for MBA colleges. You are coming?
MBA college.
MBA, sir.
What? మీ పేరండి?
Dr. Praveen.
Dr. Praveen?
St. Mary's. MBA, St. Mary's. St. Mary's.
Yeah. Dr. Praveen, he is from St. Mary's group. Yeah. So, Dr. Ramakrishna and Dr. Praveen are contesting. So now it is again going to vote. Please raise, members of TTPO association, please raise hands for Dr. Ramakrishna Garu. Please raise hands who are interested to vote for Dr. Ramakrishna Garu. Okay, 1, 2. Are you member of? So the members of TTPO association can only vote. So we have 1 person voted for Dr. Ramakrishna Garu. Anybody else? 2. Okay. 2. Ina, this, he and somebody else behind. Okay. So next person is Dr. Praveen. Whoever is okay. So we don't need to count. It is evident. So Dr. Praveen is elected as Vice President for MBA institutions. Joint Secretary.
Next position of degree, sir. Next is for the position of Joint Secretary for degree colleges. Joint Secretary for degree colleges, please. MBA Ramakrishna garu.
Ramakrishna garu.
You have degree also? Degree on Degree on
He is coming forward.
Yeah. One of the candidates is Ramakrishna garu.
Raju garu, come. Sir, Raju from which college? Vivekananda College. Okay, sir.
I think so.
Vivekananda garu from Vivekananda Degree College.
Raju garu andi,
Raju garu, sorry. Same thing. Same thing, sir. You have to turn other way, then we'll ask for the voting.
Let him know. Parli contested now for our.
It's okay, sir.
Sir, independent democratic country, sir. Democratic rights.
The first, we will take voting for Ramakrishna garu for the post of Joint Secretary for Degree Colleges. Okay, 1.
2 here, sir.
Yeah, 2. Two, 3, 4, 4. 4?
Basha garu, 5.
Yeah. The counting stops. It's 4, right? 4. Now the voting goes for Dr. Raju garu. Basha garu. Ayben. Next. It's for Raju garu. Okay. As per the voting.
People who have voted already cannot vote.
So people can only vote for one candidate.
Already you voted, both of you.
Those who already raised their hands for Ramakrishna garu, request you not to vote again. Anyway, with the voting pattern, we declare Raju garu as elected Joint Secretary for the degree colleges. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Joint Secretary. Joint Secretary Women Welfare.
Sir, congratulations.
You have candidate.
Joint Secretary Women Welfare.
So next position is Joint Secretary Women Welfare.
Well-being and welfare. Both, sir.
Women well-being and women welfare. Rusha ma'am, she is elected as Joint Secretary for Women Welfare and Well-being.
Rural Congress.
Okay, do you?
Joint Secretary. Joint Secretary.
Sir, Joint Secretary for Rural Colleges.
There's one more position, Joint Secretary for Rural Colleges.
Joint Secretary Rural College.
Sir, name, sir, name. Sunil Gattadi. Right, sir. Gattadi.
He is also contesting. No.
Kiran Kumar.
వాళ్ళు ఏ కాలేజెస్
Kiran Kumar, Bharat University, in a Kshatriya college. We are working from Bharat.
Yeah, we have two candidates, Sunil Gattadi from Kshatriya College and Dr. Kiran Kumar from Kakatiya University. First we go for voting for Dr. Kiran Kumar, Kakatiya University. Please raise your hands. Count gents.
Kiran Kumar, Rural College.
Anybody from here voting for
Kiran Kumar.
4. Joint Secretary.
Wait, Mira?
You are also
5.
voting for it.
5. 5. Okay. One more. 6. I can also vote, right? Okay, thank you. Next, we request you to vote for Sunil Gattadi, Kshatriya College. 3, 4.
Here also one, sir.
Yeah, okay. Right, sir. So we declare Sunil Gattadi from Kshatriya College as elected Joint Secretary for Rural Colleges. Congratulations.
Executive members, 5 executive members.
Yeah.
5
Executive members.
5 executive members. Any five can come. Any 5 executive
There are also positions for 5 executive members. Any interested 5 candidates can please walk over onto the dais. 1, 2, 3. సార్ ఎంత వచ్చారు 4 వచ్చారా రైట్ సార్ 5 వచ్చారు ఓకే సో మీ నేమ్స్ మీరే చెప్పాలి
So we have 5 members for the executive committee. Dr. Kiran Kumar Garu from Kakatiya University, Dr. Srinivas Garu, Principal MBA, and Ganesh Mohan Nayak from a brilliant group, and Ramesh Garu from KMIT. Ramesh na it's Zarga koncham. Ramesh Garu from KMIT, and mana Anurag College nunchi Sagar. So we have 5 executive members here. Anybody still there for the executive committee? Lady Premedi. అట్లుండ ఉండాలి కదా ఎలక్షన్స్ ఉన్నప్పుడు ఉండాలి కదా అట్లుండదు సారీ 5 ఆల్రెడీ 5 ఆర్ హియర్ ఎవ్రీబడి ఆర్ హియర్ రైట్ ఫర్ ద లాస్ట్ 1 hour సో సారీ sir I think so we'll announce sir because yeah we'll announce please names ఇవ్వండి ఒకసారి follow 5 please give it Sagar
Dr. D. Srinivas.
Sagar is from
Anurag Engineering College. Sir, Dr. D. Srinivas. P.V. Ramreddy. Bollam, BOLLM. Kakatiya University.
So the elected members for executive members in the TTPO committee are Sagar Anurag, Dr. D. Srinivas, PV Ramreddy PG College, Mohan Nayak, Brilliant Group, G. Ramesh, KMIT, Mr. Kiran Kumar Bollam, Kakatiya University. మనమా నేమ్స్ రాయాలి కదా
Yes, everything went very well. Now I would like to call upon Mr. A.I. Prashant sir, Vice President of TTPOA, to present vote of thanks. Prashant sir.
Praveen sir, come. ఒకసారి రండి.
I, Prashant, Vice President, Telangana Training and Placement Officer Association, addressing the vote of thanks to the gathering today. Respected dignitaries, delegates and participants, I am honored to express my heartfelt gratitude to each one of you for making the global TPO and HR event a resounding success. Your presence and contributions have elevated the event to new heights. A special thanks to our esteemed speakers and panelists for sharing their expertise and insights. Your thought leadership has inspired us to rethink and reshape HR practices. To our partners and sponsors, your support has been instrumental in bringing this event to life. Thank you for your trust and collaboration. As we conclude for today, I hope you have all gained valuable knowledge, forged new connections, and renewed your commitment to excellence in your domains. Let us continue to drive this initiative to success and shape the future of students and institutions. Thank you once again, and I as the Vice President of TTPOA as well as Global TPOA, Global Training and Placement Officers Association, wish you all the best and enjoy the event for tomorrow. Thank you one and all. We kindly welcome all of you for tomorrow's event, which starts by 9:30 at the same venue. Thank you once again. Have a good evening.
So tomorrow we will be continuing with a little more of energy, and we will be presenting the awards to HRs. Be Good HR awards. Almost 150 awards we will be presenting. And also today We really had a great day. The whole day was really fully packed with knowledge and it was really great. To make this event successful, I would like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, Unstop, Vignan Group of Institutions, Dream Space, Code Tantra, Namtech, Zunavish, Engineering Labs, RoboClick, Talent Shine, KCS Data, Tech Orbits, CHSS. Thank you so much, each one of you. Your presence really means a lot to us. Let's continue the same event tomorrow with more energy. Thank you so much. Everyone, reach home safe. Thank you.
Congratulations, very good anchoring, excellent anchoring, and the same.